is live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow, Eddie at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddie, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. Find folks to call at 573-323-6450 or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman, Miss Madison White, for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower & Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference tournament. Andrew Eggman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Lines. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Lines, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, baldwinautomotivegroup.com. That's baldwinautomotivegroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there, one in Houston, one in Summersville, one in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee, a wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Lines. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They want to wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Lines, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services. All those that you see on that list.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. We're live on location here. It's wintertime in Summersville, Missouri, on the campus of Summersville High School. We've got 4 games about to tip off tonight. Here in about 8 minutes, I'm Andy Earls. I'm your host, your hostess with the mostest. And when I say mostest, the mostest plates out of the hospitality room. Big thanks to Amanda at the hospitality room. I will be seeing her real soon, I promise you. Hey, you got some helpers tonight. It's not just this beautiful face you see on the TV right now on your widescreen. That's what makes me look wide, for the record. It is J.R. Roark. If you'll move that camera around a little bit for us, J.R., let him know you're here. He's running the wide view. We've got Devin Ross, who I'm not really sure what he's doing. He's just up there with a head full of hair, looking important. And we got 2 newbies tonight. I'm excited about them. They're not newbies in the streaming world, but they're newbies helping us, and they lended a helping hand, volunteered. We really appreciate that. Ryden Deckard is going to do some commentating, color analyst, and also play-by-play. And we got Andrew Ekman, one of our sponsors, by the way, just want to mention, who's going to jump on board and help out as well. All right, guys, 4 games tonight. So tonight it's varsity boys action. Before we even get started telling you who's going to play, I need you to do me a favor. I don't ask much. I really don't. I'm not needy. My wife says I am, but I'm not needy. I want you to share that feed. Tag some folks, man. Let them know we've got some basketball, some Big Springs Conference Tournament basketball here tonight in Summersville. We're live on Facebook. We're live on YouTube. And before I send it off and segue to these newbies here that we've got, I want to go around and let's just interview some folks. Left shoulder over here. We got 2 different color hoodies over here and sweats. I'm going to see what team these boys are from. I think one's Summersville. Here we go. How we doing tonight, fellas?
Doing pretty good.
Doing pretty good? Now, I know you. You're from Summersville, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell everybody your name at home.
My name is Cash Cooper.
There we go. No. What's your nickname?
Cash Money Cooper.
Thank you. Much better. This kid was a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on an Impala the other night. Y'all will see him. Y'all play tomorrow, right?
Yep, 5:15.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, young man, what's your name?
Micah.
Micah, are you the best player out here tonight?
Yeah, probably.
Did you see the I don't know how far out you were, but there's a lot of head shaking over here. I love your confidence, man. Love it. Good job, guys. We appreciate y'all. How are you doing?
Good.
What's your name?
Dylan.
Who are you cheering for tonight, Dylan?
Summersville.
There we go. Can I get a go Wildcats, but really enthusiastic? I mean, really get into it. Can you do that for me? All right, 1, 2, 3.
Go Wildcats!
That's what I'm talking about. That was honestly pretty good. Pretty good. How we doing, kiddos? Do y'all want to get on the mic? Sure? I'm going up the stairs here. This is a lot of labor for me, and being a streamer, I don't do a lot of labor, so I'm going to need a quick break. I'm going to need a media timeout. Okay, you guys are going to have to give me a second. All right, man. How we doing?
Very good.
Pretty good? What's your name?
Grayson.
Where are you from?
Here.
Here in Summersville? They don't have you like in there working, like helping out in the hospitality room or sweeping floors or anything?
Nah,
How'd you get out of that?
I don't know.
You're pretty impressive, man. You're pretty impressive. All right, now when Summersville plays tonight, I'm going to hear you, right? You're going to be loud and proud out here, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? How about you over there?
Yeah.
She says, ha, ha, yeah. All right, what's your name, young lady?
Skyly.
Skyly? I like that. Are you from Summersville, too?
Yeah.
So you're going to be cheering loud as well.
Totally.
Totally, dude. All right, here's what I need from you guys. She did a great job, Dylan, and I appreciate her, but I think y'all can do better. Oh, yeah. See, the confidence. See, in life, it's about having confidence. My wife is way above, but I had confidence that day. And I had the right shoes on, too. That didn't hurt. All right, guys, on 3, I want to get a Go Wildcats as loud as we can. A 1, a 2, 3.
Go Wildcats!
I tried to mess them up, and it didn't matter. All right, guys. I am having a great time. We hope you're having a great time, too. There's 2 guys that are about to have a great time. It'll be their first time to have a great time on our live streams, and we certainly appreciate them. This is Andy Earl signing off. We're going to send it away to Ryden Deckard and Andrew Ekman.
All right, guys, and good evening. Welcome to the Big Springs Conference Tournament. I'm Andrew Ekman along with Ryden Deckard. First game tonight in varsity boys action at Ryden. We're in for a battle of 2 Ozark County teams here tonight, the Bakersfield Lions and the Dora Falcons. And Bakersfield comes in Dora comes in 4-13 on the year. Bakersfield 11-7. The second time these teams have played this year so far. First half of the first game last time, it was a dandy, right? It was a 1-point ball game at half, so we're excited for tonight.
Yeah, these 2 teams are pretty good, and they're going to come into this game looking to battle it out, just go head-to-head all the way through the game. That's going to be one thing we're going to watch for tonight is a game full of back and forth, full of good defense and offense on both sides of the ball.
Well, that's the thing. The Bakersfield Lions come in 11-7, and probably the favorite is there, the number 1 seed tonight, and Dora coming in the 8th seed as they beat Koshkonong on Monday 69-35. But again, like we were talking about earlier, they took off they played the first time up at the Seymour Invitational Tournament, and it was a 1-point ball game at halftime, and Bakersfield ended up pulling away, winning by 29. But we never know when they're going to come out tonight and how things are going to turn out in the Big Springs Conference Tournament. So first year for these teams to come in as well in this conference. So a whole new thing for them as well as Bakersfield and Dora has joined the Big Springs Conference. So we're in for a dandy matchup tonight. Got several more games coming up tonight as well. Looks like our next game is going to be the 4-seed Wiona Wildcats and the 5-seed Alton Comets. And then later on at 7:45 tonight, the 3-seed Eminence Red Wings and the Couch Indians. And then tomorrow, let's see here. A little confused here. Tuesday, 1:28, it says Van Buren and Summersville is playing at 6:30. I'm sorry, I missed that. The next game is at 6:30, Van Buren, number 2, Summersville, number 7, and then the nightcap tonight's Eminence and Couch. They kind of had the bracket messed up there a little bit, but we'll have all those games on tonight on the Redline Media Alliance. So we're excited for some Big Springs Conference basketball action here tonight as we got about 1 minute before tip-off. And, of course, Bakersfield will be the home team on the scoreboard wearing their white. And looks like Dora's in their away black. So in for some good basketball here tonight from Summersville High School.
It's going to be a fun one. Looking forward to this one. Like we said, Big Springs Conference, new teams added to the conference. So looks like we're about to have the national anthem here soon, and we'll be ready for tip-off.
We are ready for tip-off, so we'll take a second and stand up and honor America. Boy, beautiful job there. I think that might be a first there, guys, hearing the national anthem on a violin. And senior, I didn't get her name, but she did a fabulous job singing playing the national anthem on the violin. As we mentioned earlier, Bakersfield Lions and the Dora Falcons, new to the Big Springs Conference tournament and new to the Big Springs Conference, actually. Both teams, and Bakersfield comes in 11-7 after losing Saturday night. They lost in the championship, the Houston tournament, to the Salem Tigers, and Dora coming in 4-13 on the year. But never know what happens in tournament time riding, as like we were talking about earlier. So we'll go over the starting lineups real quick. Looks like for the Dora Falcons, number 2. That is Skylar Roberts. He is a sophomore, along with number 20. That is Brady Thompson, a senior. Number 11, Skylar Roberts. Missed number 2 there. Number 2 is Skylar Roberts as well. They got him in there twice. I think that's a mix-up. So, and then also number 44, Carson Howard, a senior. Starting lineup for your Bakersfield Lions, loaded with seniors. Number 1, Morris Collins. Number 2, that is Connor Jones, along with number 3, the senior C.J. Carey. Number 12, the sophomore, is Ty Cotter. And number 50, the senior Cooper Massey. And again, Bakersfield comes in 11-7 on the year, and the Dora Falcons come in at 4-13. So looking forward to a good matchup here tonight riding. As we will have to probably get number 2's name, as he is not on the roster here.
I'll work on that for you guys. Real quick, Dora keys the game. Control the tempo, win the turnover battle, and transition buckets. Let's get the other one there real quick if we can, Devo, before we go live here and tip off. Bakersfield keys the game, win the battle on the boards, play 4 full quarters of basketball, and be the more aggressive team. Sorry, guys. I'll get off here now.
No, you're good, man. That's what they've got to do. Play full 4 quarters. And here's the jump off. And the Bakersfield, I know the Dora Falcons are going to get control of the basketball. Number 44, Thompson, brings it down, Howard for the Dora Falcons. They get it right side over to number 2, down in the right corner to number 20, Thompson. Thompson high post into number 33. That's Braxton Mayberry, just a freshman, back to Thompson. Nice running jumper. He puts it up and in. Gets Dora on the board early, 2-0. 7:30 left to go here in the first quarter. Bakersfield Lions going to be playing their man-to-man offense, motion offense, as they'll set it up. Been playing very patient lately on offense as Ty Cotter, the sophomore, gets it down into the right corner to number 1, Morris Collins. Left side to Ty Cotter, down in the corner to Carey. He gets past his defender, drives in, kicks it back out to Jones for 3. It's going to be good. Bakersfield Lions, Connor Jones, a shooter, right in, and Bakersfield gets on the board early, 3-2, 7 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Battle of the Ozark County teams. Roberts gets the ball for the Dora Falcons. He brings it up front, gets into some trouble, gets it over to number 2 for the Dora Falcons, which we'll get a name for him here in just a second. He'll set the offense up. Bakersfield in a man-to-man defense. Down to 6:40 left to go here in the first quarter. First matchup tonight, they got number 44. That is Carson Howard. Shot's going to be blocked there. And the Bakersfield Lions going to steal it, kick it left side over to Morris Collins. Drives in. He does well at that, and he drives the ball in, penetrates well, finds gaps well, and gets it to the basket. And he gets 2 for the Bakersfield Lions.
Nice job by Collins getting it down the court quick after the block.
So yes, definitely.
Yeah.
They get Bakersfield. They kind of play a little run and gun at times. Also, it kind of depends on usually who they're playing. Sometimes they'll slow it down just a little bit. Other times they'll run and gun, which tonight I foresee them running and gunning. Is number 0, Eli Cotter, the sophomore, checks in for Bakersfield. Mayberry, just a freshman for Dora, played a good game against Bakersfield last time in the Seymour tournament. 5-2, 6 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Number 20, Thompson with it, gets it inside of the big man. Number 44, that's Howard, Carson Howard, and makes a nice strong move to the basket, gets Dora back within 1 point. 5-4, 5:45 left to go here early in the first quarter.
Howard's going to be big tonight for the Falcons. He's one of the bigger guys there, getting up under the rim, making the shots.
Yes, he is. A good shot there by Ty Cotter, the sophomore guard for the Bakersfield Lions. A lone sophomore for Bakersfield, as all the other ones are seniors. Actually, Eli Cotter is the other sophomore that has checked in off the bench. As Dora brings the ball up, we got a trap up at midcourt. It's going to be stolen by the Bakersfield Lions. Connor Jones will bring it up court for the Lions. Gets it out front to Cotter. Cotter's going to take a three. It's going to be short, rebounded by Howard. And last time, Ryden Howard played a big key in the Dora hanging in there in the first half of Bakersfield, and so far he's doing it again. Skylar Roberts down on the left wing. He takes a long three and puts it up and in. And, folks, we got a timeout. Coach Denton wants a timeout for the Bakersfield Lions. It's 7-7 here early in the game, and Ryden Dora came out to play tonight.
Yeah, they sure have. They're not going to let Bakersfield, despite being number 1 seed and the heavy favorites, they're not going to let them shut them down. And I can see clearly in just these very few minutes into this game that it might be pretty close all the way to the end.
Yeah, definitely. Dora's definitely came out tonight so far and early in the first quarter and kept up with the Bakersfield Lions. Of course, Dora got the big win yesterday against the 9-seed Koshkonong Blue Jays to move into the actual first round, as there's 9 teams on the boys' side, and Bakersfield, the number 1 seed, taking on Dora here now. So we're in for a good ball game. And, you know, Ryden, when 2 teams, inter-county teams, get together, it's going to be a battle. Doesn't matter what team is usually better. It's always going to be a battle because it's always a rivalry. And so far, so good, as Bakersfield's going to bring it up court with 4:50 left to go here in the first quarter. 7-7. Eli Cotter, the sophomore, is going to take a three, going to be short. And going to have a loose ball down in the corner. Jones gets the basketball, finds a gap, drives in, gets it back to Cotter. Other side, and he says, hey, Rodden, I'll make it from that side. I missed it from the other side. So Bakersfield gets the lead 10-7 with 4:30 left to go.
Very nice, comfortable, aggressive shot right there. He knows and he trusts his skill, and he was very ready to make him pay.
That's right, as Howard brings it in. Nice, strong move to the basket. Might have been a foul there, but they gave it to him. And as Seth Montag is checked in for the Bakersfield Lions, Cotter's going to get another 2. So Cotter so far with 4 points on the night. Bakersfield up 12-7. Bakersfield a little half-court pressure. Number 2 will bring it up for the Dora Falcons. He finds a gap. Ball's going to be knocked away and out of bounds. Last touch by the Bakersfield Lions, as a whole slew of subs will check in for Bakersfield. That's number 13, Kaiden Alvarado. Along with number 1, Morris Collins, and number 4, Bodie Harden. All seniors, right? And they are all seniors. So Bakersfield definitely a loaded team of seniors. So.
Yeah, looking at the roster, they've got mostly seniors, just only 4 sophomores. So it's going to be kind of a young team next year.
Yeah,
they're going to rely on that middle school class to come up for some freshmen to kind of fill that roster a little bit.
That's right. As Dora throws it away, that's number 5, Liam Gray, a junior. Number 2, he's got the basketball inbouncing it underneath his own goal for the Dora Falcons. Gets it into number 0. That is Tabor Walker. He puts a nice little 15-foot jumper in, gets Dora back within 1 possession. 12-9 now, 3:40 left to go here in the first quarter. Bakersfield ball, left wing over to Connor Jones. Jones gets it inside of the sophomore Montag. Little handoff to Jones, back to Montag. Then we got a tie-up, and Dora's going to steal the ball. Good defense there by Howard and the Dora Falcons. We'll get it back over to number 5, the junior Liam Gray across the timeline. Set the offense up for the Dora Falcons. Dribbles on the right side. Gets it to Roberts in the corner. Back out front to Gray. Gray's going to dribble up top of the key inside of the big man, Howard. Howard at the high post. Tries to dump it down. Going to be stolen and knocked away by the Bakersfield Lions. Bodie Harden's going to bring it up. Gets it to Collins. Collins, there's that drive in, and they call the block. I thought Howard might have had... let's see here if he has. Well, it looked pretty good there on the screen, but they called the blocking foul. Said he was still dragging his foot a little bit, but
it was close. I thought he might have had planted, but ref down there making the call. He's got the better view.
Yeah, I guess so. Pretty good setup there by him. Nevertheless, going to be Bakersfield ball. They throw it in quickly, and then we got a foul there on the Dora Falcons. So 2:57 left to go. As you can see, Bakersfield up 12-9 here. The 1 and 8 seed taking it on first round of action. Bakersfield ball. Massey's going to get it out front over to Harden. Harden's going to take the three, no good. Alvarado gets the long board, got a loose ball. Massey gets a hold of it, trying to get it to somebody. Finally knocked away. Morris Collins gets it, drives in, and they're going to give it to Dora.
Very good basketball right there from Cooper Massey, getting on the floor, protecting the ball, and unfortunately, he had a little bit of trouble trying to find a teammate, got him open. And, wow, just very good basketball.
Both teams hustling really well. Dora, of course, wanting to knock off their inter-county rival, Bakersfield, as the number 1 seed. As Dora's got the basketball, 2:30 left to go in the first quarter, trailing by 3, 12-9. Number 20, Thompson's going to bring it inside. He'll get it over to Howard. Howard throws up a shot. No good. Mayberry, the freshman, gets it. Couple guys trip over each other. Going to be 5-on-3. Connor Jones brings it up for Bakersfield. Down in the corner to Morris Collins. 2 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Bakersfield holding on to a 3-point lead. Jones with the ball. He's going to take the three. It's good. So Jones has a couple threes on the day. Top of the key, and if Bakersfield's on riding from behind the arc, it is hard to stop them. I think they made 15 threes last week in the game against, I think it was Houston at the Seymour tournament. So 15-9 now, $1:30 left to go here in the first quarter. Morris Collins, he's going to find a gap, picks his dribble up, back to Cotter. Cotter's going to take another three.
Wow.
So Bakersfield on fire right now, just like that. It's a 9-point ball game. 18-9, 1:27 left to go here in the first quarter. And riding right now, they are on fire.
Yeah, looks like they've kind of doubled that score from Dora. We know that Bakersfield, they've got a good squad. We see now Ty Cotter with 7 points, and then Connor Jones with 6 points already. So just early, still a little bit left to go in this first quarter, but we're already seeing a lot of good offense from the Lions.
All right, so far a couple threes back and forth from Bakersfield, back-to-back possessions, and just like that, I mean, that 30 seconds ago, it was a 2 3-point ball game riding, and there we go. I think we got some volume fixed there. It's 18-9 now, Bakersfield with the lead. Thankful for the viewers out there on the volume on the knob. Hopefully we can get it now. So Dora's going to have the basketball. Number 44, Howard, the senior, gets it into Liam Gray. Bakersfield full court pressure. Gray's going to be fouled on the play. 1:20 left to go as looks like Dora, they split the defense there. Bakersfield called with the foul, so good press offense there by the Dora Falcons.
Real quick on Facebook, we got a couple of comments here. Christian Chris says, watching from Bakersfield, Missouri, wishes the Lions good luck. Thank you, Christian. Nathan Sanders says, shout to Clint Berry, of course, again. Patsy Cotter says, go Lions. Pan P. Cotter and Caleb Napier tuning in with us. Thank you guys for tuning in with us.
Yes, thanks for joining us as Howard gets the ball. Rodney, he's a strong player. Howard is a strong force on the inside, and Bakersfield having a hard time containing him tonight so far. But Howard's going to go to the free throw line for the Dora Falcons. Howard's free throw is up and good. Gets them back within 8 points. About 15 left to go. Skylar Roberts, the senior, will check back in for Dora. He's a three-point shooter as well. Skylar Roberts, a dandy three-point shooter for the Dora Falcons.
That's what they're going to need to try to crawl back into this one. Bakersfield really hot from three right now.
So Howard's second free throw up is up and good. 1:14 left to go here in the first quarter. Bakersfield leads by 7, 18-11. Morris Collins with it for the Lions. Gets it right side to Jones. Thought he was going to take the three there riding, but he didn't. Bakersfield moving the basketball, trying to find a gap or an open three. Morris Collins back to Jones in the right corner, down to 50 seconds left to go here in the first. Bakersfield been playing really patient basketball on offense just like that as Carey gets a three. See, they ran 45 seconds off the clock, and they got an open three just like that. It's a 10-point ball game, 21-11 Bakersfield. As number 2 brings it up for Dora, get it to Roberts, short corner, and just like I said, he's a shooter riding, so Roberts gets back on the board. He's got 5 points. It's 21-13 Bakersfield. Probably going to hold it here for the final shot of the first quarter as Dora's come out to play tonight. 13 seconds left to go. Carey out front to Jones. Jones back in the corner to Carey to Collins. Collins is going to take the three, and they are on fire. The Bakersfield line's on fire as we get a basketball thrown and almost hit in the face. But Andy saved us here, but that is, I'm telling you what, man, good play there. You need to be out there playing.
I felt good. Not going to lie to you. I had the arms out away from the body. You don't want to catch it on the body there.
Right, that's right.
Yeah, so I try to save the equipment. No, actually, I was trying to save my face.
Right.
I got to say, you guys have done a phenomenal job so far. Really good job so far. Man, I'm proud of you guys. I didn't know what kind of level of professionalism I was bringing up here tonight. My goodness. Speaking of professionalism, we got some really professional sponsors who I would like to get on here and give them an opportunity to be seen, although I can't for some reason. It's not going to let me. Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, here we go. I can do it. I bet I can do it. I found a little different way here, a little loophole, I guess you could call it. We're going to find a way to get these sponsors seen. One of them's up here with me right now, Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance out of West Plains, Missouri. But Tuttle Logging, Kathy's Creations and Alterations, Myers Pressure Washing, Ozark Applicators, Alton Bank, Security Bank of the Ozarks, Current Inc., Gower & Sons Logging, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Thank you to all of y'all, including the man next to me, Andrew. I appreciate you.
Oh, absolutely, man. And I appreciate you letting me have the opportunity to join you guys tonight and the rest of the week as Bakersfield plays. And, I came in, I see all your equipment here, and, oh, my goodness, stresses me out looking at all the cords. And I can imagine your stress level getting set up.
There comes a point in time we just it's just you get numb to it.
That's right. That's right. But Bakersfield's going to start the second quarter with an 11-point lead, 24-13. As Ty Cotter's got the basketball. Bakersfield still being patient as they have got several threes in the first quarter. And that's what I told you earlier right there, riding is Morris Collins. Great driver for the Bakersfield Lions. He drives well, finds those gaps. Gets Bakersfield up by 13 now. Nora Falcons with the basketball. Number 20. Got to get my name circled. Brady Thompson with it. Gets it down to Mayberry. And Mayberry just a freshman riding. He's a force for the Nora Falcons. He gets on the board. Connor Jones going to bring it up front. Left side to Cotter. They might want to get out and guard Bakersfield. Don't know how many threes they've hit so far, but hit several. There's Morris Collins driving back in for Bakersfield. Right side to Carey. Carey's going to take the three. It's good.
Wow, another open three from Bakersfield. They just been on fire with these threes tonight, and Dora kind of leaving them open a little bit. But
the ball movement definitely helping Bakersfield, being patient on offense, moving the basketball, and then they wait for those threes as Howard gets the rebound for Dora. Massey pulls it down after the missed layup. Going to be Bakersfield basketball. Morris Collins going to drive in, take the layup, misses it as the freshman Mayberry pulls it down, loses control of it. And number 2 brings it up for Dora. Gets it back over to Thompson. He's a senior. Howard with it now on the left wing. Connor Jones going to be guarding him. Back to Thompson on the left side. Dora moving the basketball to Roberts. Bakersfield, good defense so far. Roberts almost traveled. Gets it back out to Howard. Howard with the basketball, and he's going to throw it away. Good defense there by Massey as the Bakersfield Lions steal it. Connor Jones left side to Massey. Massey down to Jones, dribbles the baseline. Back to Massey. Massey's going to take the three, and even the big man's hitting one tonight. Wow. And I can say that is my boy, Cooper Massey. He made a three the other night, and it shocked me. It's just he can make them. He can make them, but anyway, he just normally does not shoot them, and I think he's 2 for 3 behind the arc so far this year. So I want to set some plays up for him to shoot the three, but all of Bakersfield making the threes.
I was just going to say that. If he's 2 for 3, Coach, we need some more touches.
That's right. That's right. So 32-15 now. Bakersfield out way ahead by 17. Couple new subs in, 3 new subs in. Looks like Cotton Alvarado, Bodie Harden, and Seth Montague, the sophomore, going to check in. And Ryden Seth, the number 33, he's just now started to get into varsity action a little bit over the past few weeks and done a phenomenal job as a big man. As he scored 4 the other night against Salem, but made a lot of good rebounds. So there is some younger guys coming up for Bakersfield that shows a lot of promise for them in the future, definitely. As Howard makes another strong move to the basket. Howard giving Bakersfield trouble inside, and as we watch the replay there, he made a nice move to the basket and was going to be fouled and put it up and in. 32-17 now, 4:58 left to go here in the first half. Big Springs Conference Tournament, more basketball coming up just directly following this. Wiona and Alton will tip it off at 5:15. Van Buren, the 2 seed, and Summersville, the 7 seed, going on at 6:30. Then your nightcap tonight is the number 3 seed, Eminence Red Wings, and 6 seed Couch. So Big Springs Conference Tournament riding is definitely a loaded conference this year, and we're in for some exciting basketball this week here from Summersville High School. Been several years since I've been up here to Summersville, and
I think this was my first time going. I've been to Eminence, which is not too far away from here, but I've never been here to Summersville. But, yeah, like we said before the game, really new teams joining the conference, including Koshkonong also.
Yes,
so,
that's right. That's right. Of course, the White River Conference dissolving. And so definitely a good conference to get in. Big Springs Conference Tournament, or Big Springs Conference has always been a very competitive conference, and now just adding these teams, got 9 teams in it now. Definitely going to be in for some good basketball and baseball coming up here in the spring as well. As the Dora Falcons bring it up, number 5, Liam Gray, the junior, dribbles right side, trying to get it into the big man Howard. Good defense there by the Bakersfield Lions. Down to 4:30 left to play as Montague almost gets a steal back to Howard. Howard goes up, misses a shot. And Montague, like I was saying, he's a board crasher there, riding for the Bakersfield Lions, just a sophomore. And so a lot of good things ahead for him. Right now, I got 3 sophomores out there for Bakersfield.
He almost deflected that one.
Almost deflected that out of bounds, and I guess Dora did touch it, so it's going to be Bakersfield basketball after it's knocked away, and looks like Coach Stetson Nelden wants a timeout for the Bakersfield, or for the Dora Falcons. Right now, it looks like the Dora Falcons are shooting 50% from the field. 7 for 14. Bakersfield, look at this. They are 12 for 16. That is insane. And most of those are threes, right? I mean, Bakersfield on fire tonight. And rebounding side, they got 4 apiece. And riding, they are, again, Bakersfield. I've got to get how many threes they've gotten tonight. But they've made 8 or 9 threes so far. So
I mean, it's simple. It's just been consistency. I'm sure Coach in practices has been just kind of making them get the shots in, making them, grain into their head that they've got to make good shots. But if they're gonna, take the shot, make sure they at least make it. But they have been really good tonight, and looking forward to another half of this after.
Oh, absolutely.
Second quarter.
Absolutely. Bakersfield on fire tonight. And Dora, don't count them out yet. Just trailing 32-18 as the senior Howard is playing a really tough ball game. Dora going to play their hearts out tonight against their inter-county rival, and both teams making their debut in the Big Springs Conference Tournament. So definitely wanting to make a good first impression. As we got about 4:15 left to go here in the first half, Bakersfield leading 32-18. A sophomore Ty Cotter with it out front, finds a gap. Good ball moving to the other sophomore Cotter. He's going to take the baseline and going to be called for the blocking foul, number 44, Howard, for the Dora Falcons. It's going to be team foul number 1 for them here in the second quarter. Some exciting basketball coming up here later on all night tonight. Next game coming up at 5:15, Wiona and Alton. That should be a dandy.
Very good. Two good teams going to battle it out.
That's
both the OG Big Springs Conference teams.
That's right. The OG Big Springs Conference teams as Alvarado makes a nice move. And that's one thing Bakersfield can do right, and they can shoot the threes, but they've really been working on finding gaps and penetrating as well as a lot of good teams out there. They can defend the three, so they've really been working on trying to get in as Howard makes another strong move for the Dora Falcons. He's giving the Bakersfield Lions some trouble tonight, as you've seen on the replay there, so another chance for him. The big senior, Carson Howard, number 44, another chance at the three-point play as three more Bakersfield Lions check in. C.J. Carey, Morris Collins, and Connor Jones now. They've cut their deficit to 14, 34-20. Like I mentioned, riding in the Seymour tournament, Bakersfield and Dora met up, and Bakersfield had a 1-point lead at halftime. And they ended up pulling away, winning by 29 as Howard misses a free throw. Liam Gray takes the three, rebounded by Massey for the Bakersfield Lions. Down to 3:20. Here comes Connor Jones for the Lions. Gets it back to Massey, over to Jones. Jones going to take the three, no good. And we got a rebound there by the Dora Falcons. Number 2 going to be bringing it up. Gets it over to Liam Gray, the junior for Dora. Guarded by Carey. He finds a gap. Gets it right side to Thompson. He'll take the three. It's good. It's a nice shot there by Brady Thompson, the senior. It's back to an 11-point ball game. Lions with it to Cotter. This might be a three-fest here tonight. Good rebound there by Liam Gray. He's going to bring it up court on a fast pace. Makes a smart decision. Pulls it back out front. Over to number 2 in the corner, off the front of the rim. Howard gets the board. Another move to the basket. And Ryder, I'm telling you, Howard is dominating inside for the Dora Falcons.
He is. We've been saying his name quite a bit so far in this game.
He is definitely a player inside that is hard to guard, and Bakersfield really defending him well, but he's just so strong and bulky. They get the ball into him. He goes up and makes strong moves to the basket. And that's one thing coaches always push to their kids. You get the ball in, go up strong. Go up strong to the basket. 99% of the time you're going to get fouled if you go up strong. So that's exactly what Howard has done, is he puts the free throw in and gets Dora back within 10.
He's got 2 fouls as well. Three-play. Lane violation.
Call lane violation there.
Got a lane violation there on Dora, so nullifies the free throw. 2:30 left to go. Bakersfield basketball. Morris Collins with it. Gets it to Massey. Massey left side over to Connor Jones. Jones right side over to Carey. Carey gets it to Collins. Good defense there by Howard. Dora starting to defend the three a little bit better there. Ryder is I keep calling you Ryder. Ryden.
I like Ryder.
You like Ryder, man.
Ryder.
We'll call you Night Rider. There you go.
Oh, man.
As Dora gets it back to Massey, he'll take another three. Going to be short this time, so he's 2 for 4 now. But 50% on the three, behind the three-point line is pretty good, I'll tell you. Down under 2 minutes left to go. 34-24 now here in the first half. Thompson on the right wing for the Dora Falcons. He'll dribble in, make a nice move, spin move, rebounded by Massey as Massey's pulled down several boards for the Bakersfield Lions tonight. Excuse me, and we're going to have a foul on that as Massey pulled it down, and looks like Mayberry grabbed a hold of his arm. And I was mentioning to you, Ryden, Mayberry just a freshman for the Dora Falcons, so he's going to be a force for them over the next several years.
I got to give Massey some credit on defense. He's been guarding Howard most of the night. When he came out, Howard started getting really aggressive. He did a great job of holding his own against number 44 in black, did Massey.
He did, definitely, as Howard's a good ball player, and, of course, Massey, he is a stout ball player as well, as Mayberry pulls the rebound down there for the Dora Falcons. Again, just a freshman. Dora just trailing by 10, 34-24, so just a couple shots away from making it a really good ball game. Skylar Roberts with it on the right wing. He's going to dribble in, loses control of it. Mayberry gets on the floor. Massey gets over there. They're going to call the jump ball. Possession arrow. Good hustle there by the Bakersfield Lions and the Dora Falcons.
Comments on YouTube.
34-24. 1:02 left to go here in the ball game. Or in the first half, excuse me. As Mayberry gets a hold of it, as Dora's wanting a foul there, as Howard got knocked down. They're going to get the steal. Carey goes all the way in, shoots a layup, gets them back up by 12. They're letting them play tonight, Ryden. Definitely letting them play, and that's what I like to see. I like physical basketball, and they are letting them play tonight. And there we go. They call the foul on Massey, want the holding foul, and they finally give it to the Dora Falcons. So foul's going to be on 50 Massey. I believe that's his first. Team foul number 5, I believe. Yeah, that's 5, so they should be shooting, and I think they missed it. Yep, they did.
Yeah, that was just, yeah. Maybe that was.
He should be shooting. No, well, I don't know. He should be shooting, I think. So Bakersfield catching a break there as Massey gets the ball.
That was weird. I couldn't tell if that was 4 before.
Oh, it was a double foul.
Oh, double foul. Okay, now
yeah.
we got it. It was a double foul.
Gotcha.
All right, so that makes sense. 24 seconds left to go here in the first half. Dora holding their own against Bakersfield, trailing by 12, 36-24. Morris Collins at the free throw line for the Bakersfield Lions. He's got 7 points. C.J. Carey, he's leading the Lions with 8 points, and Connor Jones with a couple threes with 6.
Andrew, if we would, I just want to take time to thank our viewers. We've got some comments on YouTube. Hi, Ryden. That's from my mom. Thanks, Mom.
Well, hello, Ryden's mom. Good to meet you there.
We love you a lot.
I wonder if my mom's watching. I doubt it.
No. Jessica Green says number 2 for Dora is Braden Helton.
Braden Helton. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jessica. That's actually Jessica Green. That is one of the Alton Lady Comet ball players. So thanks, Jessica.
Yes, thank you for that.
Appreciate it.
As we're down to 2 seconds, Carey takes a long three at the buzzer, and Ryden, it's 36-24. Been a pretty physical ball game tonight, and I'm telling you, Bakersfield has been on fire from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, for a little bit there, Bakersfield was up by quite a bit, and kind of in that second half of that second quarter, we saw a little bit of some aggressiveness from Dora and trying to close that gap. So it's going to be an interesting second half if Dora comes out playing with the same fire they have been.
Definitely 36-24, and Andy, this is a great setting of basketball. Nothing like coming in to a gymnasium, the smell of popcorn, high school basketball, and we know there's a hospitality room. And since I'm up here broadcasting, I think I can go back there.
No, absolutely, and you get the okay, so you're good there. We want to give Amanda some love in the hospitality room. She is awesome with a capital A. Matter of fact, I think I've got a graphic. Unless Devin, do you have that graphic? You're working on it. We'll get a graphic up for her later. Actually, we've got a graphic for them. But here's the thing: we cannot do what we do without you, the sponsors.
Yes.
So thank you. We'll be back in 9 minutes and 12 seconds. You're watching the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. We'll be right back.
This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsored video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower & Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee, a wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from.
And welcome back to the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Bakersfield Lions and the Dora Falcons. Bakersfield up 36-24 here in the first game of 4 tonight in the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Rod and Andy, so far, been a dandy ball game here.
It's been a dandy ball game. I'm going to tell you what else is a dandy. That's Amanda in the hospitality room. If you'll look at your screen right now, my diet versus the Summersville hospitality room, it's not doing too well. For those that don't know, that's the Ollie and Liston bout there. Amanda doing a great job. But it is a dandy of a game. If we can get the stats, Devo, if you don't mind, let's pull those up real quick. Early on, Bakersfield guys shooting lights out. I'm not joking. Lights out. That's unbelievable. And then half of those have got to be from downtown. Dora's not shooting bad.
No, 50% from the field tonight. And, their big man inside, number 44, Carson Howard, doing a good job for them. He is a strong player and keeping them in the ball game. All of them, all the Dora Falcons are playing well. And Ozark County, inter-county rival, like I mentioned, guys, it's always a good ball game. No matter the teams, and it's always really good. So we're in for a good second half matchup tonight. Here in the first game, we got 3 more tonight, so looking forward to that.
Hey, Diane Mosier says, is Corning Girls playing tonight? Yes, they are. It's on our lives, our Redline Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report, Facebook and YouTube. Now, we're live on the same pages and channels, so you got to go down one to find that, okay, Miss Mosier? So we are live at Riverside, but you got to go down at least one stream there to find it on our channel and our pages.
All right, as Bakersfield takes a couple missed shots to start the second half, and Dora's going to get possession of it. Number 20, Brady Thompson, the senior, brings it up for the Falcons. That's Mayberry wide open underneath the goal. He's going to put it up, and good start for the Dora Falcons. And good move there by the freshman, Brady Mayberry, as he was fouled there by Massey, and I believe is that Massey's second or third personal foul. As the sophomore will check in for Massey. That's his second personal foul. But good offensive move there by the Dora Falcons. Looks like they had that drew up in the locker room at half, Ryden. Mayberry chance at a three-point play. He gets it back within single digits, 36-27. Lions bring it up, leading by 9. Carey with the basketball on the left side for the Bakersfield Lions. Gets it out front. Nice inside pass there to Morris Collins at the high post. Looks like some adjustments have been made. Connor Jones going to take another 3. Good start for them so far. Jones with his third 3 on the night puts Bakersfield back up by 12.
Jones with 9 points, the leading scorer for Bakersfield. Going to try to get moving in this second half.
As Howard brings it up for the Falcons, runs into a wall, gets it out to Mayberry. Mayberry makes a strong move to the basket, ducks under his defender, and he traveled, but no, they're going to call the foul.
check the replay on that. I'm not sure. They call over the back on Montague, I think.
Well, looks like they called the foul on the shot, so Mayberry go to the free throw line. Good move by him. He's a strong player. Got to see him over the past couple weeks a couple times, and for a freshman, he's going to be a force here for the Dora Falcons over the next couple of years. As Mayberry puts it in, he's now got 10 points for the Lions. Howard's got 10. Mayberry's got 6. As Bakersfield brings it up, Ty Cotter, good move to the basket. He's quick, and I don't know if you remember last year, Ethan Cotter for the Bakersfield Lions, all-state player for the Bakersfield Lions. That's his little brother. He's just a sophomore for the Bakersfield Lions. And
I remember Ethan. He'd come to Alton and just eat us up. So.
Ethan was definitely a good player for the Bakersfield Lions, and Ty, of course. And then they got a little sister that'll be a freshman next year. As Dora brings it up, another strong move by Mayberry. He puts it up and in. He's now got 8 points on tonight. It's an 11-point ball game. Dora really utilizing their inside game tonight, right? And Bakersfield kind of the opposite, utilizing their outside game. As Collins gets it open, back to Collins. Did he hit another three? No, he missed that. As we have got they call that on Bakersfield.
Yeah, they did. That was, looks like Seth Montague again. That's probably going to be his third foul. Yep, that's his third foul of this game. So he's going to go sit down, take a rest real quick, in foul trouble. But
Massey will check back in for the Lions. Bakersfield full court pressure. They'll get it into Mayberry. Mayberry's going to pick his dribble up on the right wing. There's Howard. They try to dump it down to him. Saved it behind the back. Gets it to Roberts, and Cotter makes a nice block for the Bakersfield Lions. Knocks it away and out of bounds. So good pass there by Howard, as you've seen the defense or the behind the back pass. But Cotter got the block, and it'll be Dora Falcon basketball underneath their own goal. Get it out in the front court to Mayberry. Over to Hilton, number 2. He's in some trouble down by the timeline. And looks like Coach Stetson Nelden wants a timeout. 41-30. Bakersfield holding on to an 11-point lead.
Hey, for those that don't know who we are, I know a lot of y'all are probably members from the Big Springs Conference Tournament or some of the places up here in Missouri that we were at full-time, but we've been on a little bit of a hiatus. So just a reminder, Redline Media Line established in 2019. We're out of Corning, Arkansas. Don't hold that against us. Over 3 million views in 6 years. Home of college football award show that goes out to the best walk-on in the nation. Previous winners like Baker Mayfield, folks like that. The Burlesworth Trophy Show, viewed from all 50 states and 78 countries. Didn't even know there were 78 countries. And the only company to ever stream a sporting event north of the Arctic Circle. We called Guinness Book of World Records. They said, yes, it is, but we don't honor it in our genre as those jerks. All right, thanks, Devin.
Oh, man.
This is awesome, being able to have the opportunity to be a part of this tonight with the Redline Media Alliance. So thank you, guys. As it's going to be Dora basketball, who goes right through the hands of Mayberry. Quick turnover. There, 5:38 left to go. The number 1 and 8 seed in action. Dora holding their own, the 8 seed, 41-30. Bakersfield still with the lead as they try to throw it in. Get it into Morris. Collins makes a nice reverse layup. Bakersfield putting on full court pressure. Mayberry's going to throw it down court, going to throw it away and go out of bounds. Last touch by the Dora Falcons. As Bakersfield's full court pressure kind of giving them a little bit of trouble here in the second half. Cotter's going to bring it up, the sophomore for the Bakersfield Lions. He's got 9 points on the night. Gets it over to Jones. Bakersfield going to get back in their patient offense, trying to find a three as they have made several tonight. And good defense there by Howard. As he kicked it, the ball bounced off the wall and then hit Eli Cotter in the face. Don't know if we caught that on camera, but Eli's good. I think Ty Cotter's going to bring it in for the Bakersfield Lions. Summersville High School, home of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Connor Jones going to look for the three, doesn't take it, gets it back cross court over to number 12, Ty Cotter. Good cut there by Connor Jones, and he puts it up and in. Up by 15 now, 45-30.
Connor Jones already hitting double digits with the points, 11 on the scoreboard.
Got 11 points on the night. Bakersfield back up by 15. Mayberry, the freshman, looks at the three, doesn't take it, picks his dribble up, now in some trouble. Got to be getting close to a 5-second call as he dumps it over to Helton. Helton to Roberts. Roberts throws a reverse layup up, misses it. Mayberry gets the board up for the shot, no good. Howard tries to get it, and he was too far underneath the goal, and it's knocked away and out of bounds. But good hustle there by Howard and all the Dora Falcons as it's knocked away and out of bounds. Bakersfield brings it up. Ty Cotter with it left side to Jones. He's going to take another three. It's good. So Bakersfield again on fire from behind the arc tonight, and that makes 14 points for Connor Jones, leading all scores. Bakersfield still full court pressure. Howard's going to get a hold of it, bring it up court, get past his defender, drive all the way to the basket, and he's going to be fouled. No, they're going to say it's on the floor as Howard got past all the way, all through the defenders. They are going to call it on the floor as appeared he was shooting, but no, they're going to make it on the floor. So Helton will bring it in for the Dora Falcons underneath his own basket, gets it into Mayberry. Mayberry makes a nice move to the hole, misses a shot. Howard again with the board, and it's knocked away and out of bounds. Caden Alvarado will check in for the Bakersfield Lions, and Rodden, you see Dora crashes the boards hard.
They sure do, yeah. Dora has been just really aggressive, and I know they're coming into this game against the number 1 seed, Bakersfield, not just in this tournament, but they're a really good team that's going to make some competition as this one. I think they called a foul there.
Yep, got a foul. Eli Cotter, number 0 for Bakersfield, the sophomore. Skylar Roberts will go to the line.
I'm glad to see Dora not coming into this game, super nervous and kind of shaky. But, I mean, at the start of this game, they were right with them, and they're looking to make a comeback here.
Right, as Skylar Roberts puts in the free throw for the Dora Falcons. Still plenty of time, 3:52 left to go, 48-31. Bakersfield with the lead as we've got a ball rolling out on the got a ball rolling out on the court. Going to be an official timeout. As a good rebound there by the it's a dodgeball. Yeah.
Good job, JR. Good job, cameraman.
So dodgeball rolled out. A little girl's looking for it. You got to give it back to her. She's down there in the corner. They're going to put it up underneath the scores table. She's wondering where her ball went. It's going to be Bakersfield basketball. Bodie Harden. He's going to drive in. It's going to be stolen back by Thompson for Dora. He's going to drive to the hole. Nice move or nice steal there by Ty Cotter. Cotter's going to dribble up for the Bakersfield Lions. Tries to get it to Jones in the corner for the three. A good hustle there by number 0 for the Dora Falcons as he knocked it away and out of bounds. That's Tabor Walker. Cotter will inbounds it underneath his own goal. Gets it into Jones, down to Harden in the corner for another three.
Wow.
So another three for Bakersfield. They now lead by 18, 51-33. They have been on fire. Thompson takes a long three for Dora. He's going to miss it off the back of the rim. That was out by half court, I think. He almost made it, though. Down to 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter. A lot of basketball left tonight. We got 3 games left and another 3 missed by Connor Jones. Good board there by Cotter. He'll dump it down to Eli Cotter, and he'll put it up and in for 2. It's a 20-point game now, 53-33. Directly following this game, the number 4 seed Wiona Wildcats taking on Alton, the 5 seed at 5:15. Of course, we'll have all 4 games here on the Redline Media Alliance tonight. Wiona and Alton, the 4 and 5 seed at 5:15. Directly following that, the 2 seed Van Buren Bulldogs and Summersville Wildcats at 6:30. Then your nightcap, the 3 seed Eminence Red Wings and 6 seed Couch Indians will be in action. We'll have all those games here on the Redline Media Alliance. Not only these games, but the girls, JV. It's just a busy week for the Redline Media Alliance here from Summersville High School at the Big Springs Conference Tournament. As Skylar Roberts is at the free throw line for the Dora Falcons. He puts the second one up and in. It's back to a 19-point lead for Bakersfield. Caden Alvarado with the basketball, left side over to Jones. Jones to Cotter, cross court to Carey. Carey, high post into Cotter, little 8-foot jump shot, no good. Good rebound there by number 0 for Dora Tabor Walker. And they get it over to Thompson. Down to 2 minutes left, 2:10 left to go here in the third quarter. Thompson with the basketball into some trouble, throws it into Mayberry. Good hustle by him. And we're going to have a tie-up and a jump ball possession arrow going to the Dora Falcons. You know, Ryden, both teams really hustling tonight, getting on the floor and putting good effort out tonight, trying to win this first-round matchup to move on. They'll be playing the winner of Wiona and Alton, which is the game directly following this. That game is going to be Thursday at 7:45.
Yeah, something Coach Blake Reese from Alton always used to coach his kids is that you got to fight for that ball, get on the floor, and just be aggressive with it. And that's what we've seen from both teams. I mean, it's just that's the type of basketball I like to watch. The teams that are, you know, not going to be lazy, not like what we see in the NBA. You know, we see some hardcore grit, you know, diving out on the floor for that. Even if it, you know, hurts a little bit, maybe you get a little bit of a stinger, you know. Just anything to protect that ball, help your team.
That's right. Down to 1:53 left to go here in the third. Bakersfield up 19, 53-34. Going to be stolen. Good defense there. And then they call the touch foul on Bakersfield as Morris Collins stole it right back. Then they call the touch foul on him. And so it'll be Dora basketball. And don't think Morris Collins liked that call too much.
I don't think he did.
And I can't say I don't disagree with them on that. It was a pretty touchy foul, but Mayberry, he is talking to the official a little bit, asking him what he did. But anyway, Mayberry at the free throw line, he puts it up and in. So Mayberry now with 9 points. It's back to an 18-point deficit, 53-35.
Collins also has 4 fouls, so keep a watch out for that. He might have to leave this game here if he is not careful.
Definitely didn't realize he had 4 as Carey gets the ball on the left side out front to Jones. Jones to Cotter. Cotter right wing to Alvarado. High post into Collins, moving the basketball well, looking for an open 3 as they have been on fire tonight from behind the arc. And Carey's going to take one, and it is good. That's what they're doing, moving the basketball. It doesn't matter if it takes 10 passes. They will finally get an open 3, and Bakersfield up by 20 now. 56-36 as Kaiden Alvarado gets the steal for Bakersfield. Alvarado down in the corner to Jones. Good pass there on the cut. Back out front to Cotter. They has Collins underneath the goal. He'll put it up and in. Good ball movement. Bakersfield really moving the ball well as they're going to get the steal on the inbounds. Good defense there by Connor Jones. Left side to Collins, and he dumps it down. Good pass there to Ty Cotter for the and one. Good ball movement there by the Bakersfield Lions, and Ryden Bakersfield here has really turned it on here in the last few minutes.
They sure have. I think Dora coach was looking for a travel there on that last play there. He was motioning over to the ref the travel and kind of doing a little shimmy as kind of mocking the travel call or the lack of travel call.
Right. Stetson Neldon, first-year head coach at Dora. As I believe, if I remember right, he was at one of the rural schools for several years in West Plains. Quote me or tell me if I'm wrong, but I think he was at one of the rural schools in West Plains. First-year varsity head coach Stetson Neldon for Dora. And, of course, third-year head coach for the Bakersfield Lions, James Denton. And, Rodden, you're probably too young to remember this, but Coach Denton, he was a heck of a ball player for the Mountain View Birch Tree Liberty Eagles. And I don't know if you knew this, but I coached with him his first year as the head coach at Bakersfield.
Oh, wow.
So any wins that they get, give me the credit for. It's now 60-36, Bakersfield with a pretty good lead, 24 points, down to 45 seconds left to go here. Nice pass to the short corner, misses a shot, Eli Cotter. Number 20, Thompson brings it down, gets it to Mayberry. Mayberry makes a nice move to the basket. They're going to call the foul on Connor Jones. A little more touchy fouls riding here in the second half as Bakersfield is, they probably got 10 team fouls. Of course, after 5, they go and shoot 2 as Mayberry is going to go shoot 2 for the Dora Falcons. He's already got 11 points on the night. Again, talking about him earlier, just a freshman. He's going to be a force for the Dora Falcons over the next few years.
He sure is. And being only a freshman, he's got a lot of time to develop and become an even more aggressive player. That one's good.
As number 20, Brady Thompson, makes a nice rebound and a fadeaway jumper, gets him back within 21. 20 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Bakersfield up by 21, 60-39. They're continuing to move the basketball. Gets it to Jones. He's going to take another three. It's going to be long, rebounded by Gray for Dora. Gets it over to, Gray's got the basketball down to 5 seconds. He'll dribble it off his foot and go out of bounds. And it'll be Bakersfield ball. So like we were talking, Ryan, the winner of this game will move on to play the winner of Wiona and Alton, the 4 and 5 seed, coming up next. And that's going to be that'll be a good ball game.
That'll be a good matchup. I may be a little biased, but I am from Alton.
From Alton, so you're a Comet fan, huh?
I am a Comet.
Okay, well, yeah. I got to tell you, I grew up in Thayer, so we might not get along now.
I won't hold it against you, but
so
mainly because they've been beating us a lot these past few years.
Well, that's all right. As we going over the bracket the rest of tonight at 5:15, the 4 seed Wiona Wildcats, 5 seed Alton Comets in action at 6:30. Number 2 seed Van Buren and Summersville in action. Is Summersville's a pretty good 7 seed. All these teams are. I mean, from 1 to 9, they are all pretty good teams. And then your nightcap tonight's at 7:45. Number 3 seed Eminence Red Wings and the 6 seed Couch Indians in action. And, of course, we'll have all those games here on the Redline Media Alliance. All tonight, tomorrow, all the way through Saturday, we'll have all those games. And, Andy, you are going to be one wore-out guy by the end of the week.
I'm already there, man. I'm already there, I promise you. Hey, speaking of people that will be worn out, it's going to be the volunteers. And nobody does this, but we're going to. We're going to give them a shout-out. Tonight's volunteers, scoreboard keepers, Wendy Callahan and Isaac Beavers. The gatekeeper, Bobby Joe Bayer. Pass gate is Jeremy Russell. And the hospitality room is our good friend, Amanda Michael. Thank you all for your sacrifices on game days, especially in tournaments when you're hosting. It sounds fun to host a tournament, right? It's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work for sure. As Bakersfield comes in leading by 21 here in the first game of the 4-game night. It is 60-39. Ty Cotter, starter, still in. They'll get it back to Jones. Did he hit another three? No, it's going to be long as Helton brings it down for the Dora Falcons. Helton with the basketball across the timeline, set the offense up. It's a right side to Thompson. Thompson out to Gray. Gray guarded by Cotter. Tries to get it in. Good defense there by Massey for the Bakersfield Lions. They'll get the steal, get it over to C.J. Carey, and he puts it up and in, and he's fouled on the play. Good play there by the senior C.J. Carey. He has now got 13 points on the night for the Bakersfield Lions, fixing to try to make it 14. The big senior C.J. has been a force for the Bakersfield Lions over the last few years. And riding Bakersfield, if they, if they get their heads on and get together, they've been in a little slump over the last 7-8 games, which is typical for a team throughout the year, and it's actually a good time right now, I would say, for a team to be in a kind of a little down period, as they will probably, hopefully, peak by the end of the year. Of course, I might be a little biased as well, being from Bakersfield, but every team goes through a little slump during the year, and I think they've lost maybe 4 out of their last 7 games, maybe 5 out of their last 7 games, and they're in the toughest district in the state. They're in Class 2, the Class 2 District 10 with Norwood, Mansfield, Hartville. So definitely a tough district.
That's a great district.
If they shoot threes like they do tonight, I don't care if they're playing the Los Angeles Lakers. They're going to compete.
That's right. And I bet you the scouting reports of all the teams they face is guard the 3. And it's not just one of them that can shoot it, it's all of them. So it's 63-39, 6:53 left to go. Bodie Harden checking back in for Bakersfield. The sophomore Eli Cotter will come out. As let's see here, got a couple guys for Bakersfield, both Connor Jones and C.J. Carey with 14 leading all scorers. As they make a nice pass down to Massey. Massey gets a shot partially blocked. It's going to be knocked away and out of bounds. The last touch by the Bakersfield Lions. So riding. Dora's not giving up. They're still fighting hard, diving on the floor, and as a coach, that's all you can ask because they make a nice pass to Mayberry. Mayberry goes down, and Massey's going to foul him. It's going to be Massey's third foul.
You know, I know you probably don't like me saying this, being a Bakersfield fan, but I think the fouls is what might be the downfall for these Lions. I mean, I know that, you know, they're probably just trying to, you know, run this clock down, and that's what you want to do. You want to just let the game run down. I mean, you're already winning by a lot, but the fouls are kind of giving Dora a little bit of advantage. They were up, you know, by 20, and then now it's a 13-point game, so they've got to be careful here. There's still a little under 7 minutes to go.
All right, 63-40 is Bakersfield leading by 23 now. Connor Jones with it, makes a nice move. He's got 16 now. 25-point ball game, just 5 points away from the turbo clock as Jones gets a steal and throws it off Harden's foot. Harden loses it, and Helton finally gets control of it for the Dora Falcons. Helton will bring it up for the Dora Falcons. Guarded by Bodie Harden. Bakersfield still in a man-to-man defense. Out front to Liam Gray. Gray directing the offense, gets a pick, trying to get a pick and roll, and he does. Gets to Mayberry. Mayberry makes a nice move to the basket. Good pick and roll there by the Dora Falcons. Gets them back within 23 points, 65-42.
Mayberry already with 14 tonight.
Mayberry, a force, just a freshman, as Harden's going to take another three off the back of the rim, rebounded by Thompson for the Dora Falcons. Down to 5:40 left to go here in the game. If Bakersfield can hold on, they'll move on to play the winner of Wiona and Alton. Directly following this, the 4 and 5 seed. As Dora takes the three, going to be missed, rebounded by Bakersfield, 2-on-1. Jones with the ball, nice pass to Cotter, but good hustle there by number 11, Skylar Roberts for Dora, as he knocks it away and out of bounds. So Skylar Roberts makes a good play there to knock it away and out of bounds. Stands are starting to fill up. Everybody off work. Of course, this game started at 4 o'clock, so a lot of people still at the office. But stands are starting to fill up. As Howard drives in and he lowers his shoulder, and they call a foul on the Bakersfield Lions. Thought he was going to run him over, but Seth Montague held his ground, but they call the foul on him. As there's the Wiona Wildcats ready to go in action. Wiona and Alton coming up next, the 4 and 5 seed.
It's going to be a great game.
Going to be a good game. Wiona getting a little scouting in. Of course, head coach Jared Kelly for the Wiona Wildcats at his alma mater. Jared Kelly, I play ball against him as well. Riding, he was a couple years older than me, and he was a heck of a ball player. And I'll tell you, he could throw a fastball in baseball. I bet you, if I remember right, I think he threw in the low 90s. He was a heck of a baseball player as well, and basketball.
It's impressive.
Bakersfield Lion basketball, 5:12 left to go. Good dump in to Connor Jones. Good pass there by the sophomore Ty Cotter. As they got somebody wide open, Howard gets a hold of it, drives all the way to the basket, and another foul by the Bakersfield Lions. So Howard will go to the free throw line for the Dora Falcons. Couple subs in. Bakersfield looks like Alvarado will check in. C.J. Carey coming out. Carey's got 14 points on the night. Seth Montague, Montague there.
Is it Montague? I was saying Montague.
Yeah, I got his dad actually told me the other night. I think they're from Utah or something, but he was telling me the pronunciation, and it got changed throughout the years.
No, yeah.
And it used to be Montague, and now it's Montague, and I tried to follow along. But anyway, I found out it was Montague now.
Okay, so. Montague. Good to know.
Seth Montague. He's a tall sophomore, so Massey's going to check back in for the Bakersfield Lions.
You know, my mom just texted me. I think, Andrew, that my dad used to work for your dad at K Country, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
so.
yeah. Yep, he did. He probably did. Probably. What's your dad's name?
Ryan Deckard.
Oh, I remember him. Yep, I remember him for sure. Of course, I'm not sure if K Country will be here tonight doing the game, but or not for Alton. Not sure.
No, I think I saw they'll be down in Mammoth.
Oh, yes,
doing those
that's right.
games.
That's
so,
right. As
Mammoth, which is surprising because Thayer plays looking at home tonight, so I thought they'd be
right.
at that
I've
game.
seen that. That'll be a very good ball game.
Very good game, yeah.
As Thayer went down to Mississippi and played on Saturday and got a big win down there. I can't remember the name of the Ignamer or something.
Yeah, they were really good. Really good Mississippi team. Or I don't even know if they were from Mississippi.
As we got another foul on the play. As Dora's number 0, Tabor Walker, was trying to tell his coach he got hit across the arm, but
That's a foul out on Howard. 44 and black.
looks like number 44 Howard's going to foul out for the Bakersfield or for the Dora Falcons, and Carson Howard is senior. I don't see his number up there. Not sure what he finished tonight with, but Ryden, he's had a dandy ball game tonight. He was a force inside in the first half, and a very good ball player, the senior Carson Howard, number 44. Bakersfield had a really hard time stopping them in the first half and made some adjustments here in the second half to get them.
I want to mention something real quick. Jimmy Leach from Corning makes a great point. So we got a lot of Corning fans trying to figure out why the Corning game isn't on. Well, there's a reason. The 7th grade for Riverside, there wasn't enough kids, I think, because of sickness. So they're not starting at 5 tonight. They're actually starting at 6. So if you're a Corning Bobcat fan from the great state of Arkansas wanting to watch Corning tonight and you're on here and you can't figure it out, that's the reason why. The games actually don't start till 6. And knowing our buddy Mike Townsend like I think I do, I don't think he's going to overachieve and send it live at 5. So you'll probably be live about 5:59 and 30 seconds if I had to guess. Love you, Mike.
Oh, boy. Daryl Baker says Ingemar is who Thayer played. So
yes.
That was
On one. Stay there. Not cutting you. You're cutting.
All right, we got 4:50 left to go here in the fourth quarter of the first game tonight. Upcoming after this, number 4 seed Wiona and Alton going to be in action. Bakersfield holding on to the lead as Ty Cotter makes a good move to the basket. Cotter making a lot of shots tonight. He's got 13 points on the night. That's 3 Lions in double figures. Led by their senior Connor Jones. He's got 18 as Mayberry takes a shot, goes in and out, rolls around and pops out. Going to be last touch by the Dora Falcons. So Bakersfield going to bring it up. They're letting the ball roll as they want to score some more points, maybe shoot some more threes.
Yeah.
Keep that clock from running. It's a nice move there by the senior Morris Collins. Collins now, he has got, let's see here. Where's he at on the scoreboard? They don't have him up there as Massey tries to take the charge for Bakersfield. Skylar Roberts going to take the long 3, air ball rebounded by Bakersfield. Got Alvarado down court. Another good pass there to Morris Collins. His Collins number isn't up on the board, so we'll get his points here in a minute. Skylar Roberts going to bring it up for the Dora Falcons. He's shoved from behind, knocked away out of bounds. Going to be last touch. Bakersfield up by 29 now.
So after this game, after this win, looks like Bakersfield have moved to 12-7.
Yep, 12-7, and like I mentioned earlier, 5 of those losses have came in the last, I believe, 8 to 9 games. They went through a little struggle. They've been in tournaments. I think this is they were in 3 tournaments. They were in the Valley Catholic tournament over at St. Genevieve. Ended up getting second in that. They lost to Bunker by 2. And then they had a week off where they played South Pemscott, where they met up at Van Buren and played. And South Pemscott beat them. And then they got into the Seymour tournament and got upset in the first round by the 6-seed Cassville Wildcats by 1. And then they played Dora in the consolation semifinals. And then Springfield Catholic ended up beating them in the 5th place game as Massey takes another 3 for Bakersfield. As it's going to go off number 20's leg, Thompson. But like I mentioned, go ahead there.
No,
Andy.
I want to jump on here. We got a staffer that's trying to argue with me over the headset. Y'all can't hear it, thankfully. JR says that it shouldn't be called a turbo clock, but that's what they call it in Missouri. Is that
they
correct?
call it a
Thank
turbo
you.
clock.
Thank you.
Turbo.
In your face, JR.
Oh, man.
I think. It's just what I've called it, I guess. I don't know.
That's another thing
What?
I've always talked about in tournaments. Missouri added the rule that shot clock was added to the tournament.
Yes.
We saw this tournament, and then the Thayer Winter Classic, there
Yes.
was no shot clock either.
Yeah.
I'm hoping maybe that'll kind of get incorporated into more schools. I know it's harder in the rural areas.
Right.
They're expensive, I'm sure, but hopefully we can see that more in the next few years.
As Jones takes another 3 for Bakersfield. Jones now at 21 points on the night, so another 3 for the Bakersfield Lions. They are up 78-44. And I'd be curious. We'll look at stats and see how many threes. There's the Wiona Wildcat cheerleaders. They're ready to go in action tonight for sure. As Alton and Wiona coming up here next. As like I mentioned a minute ago, stands are starting to fill up, and nothing like high school basketball.
Nope. Nothing like it.
Nothing like high school basketball.
On a Tuesday night.
On a Tuesday night. So on a Tuesday night, nothing like the high school basketball. And
nothing else on TV, no Chiefs games.
That's right, Chiefs. We got Chiefs going, and boy, what a game that was the other night. Goodness gracious!
Don't get me started on that. I was so nervous up until Mahomes got the first down. Then I was like, okay, we've got it. But
that's right. We thought about going to that game the other night, but my wife is probably the biggest Chiefs fan there is, and I talked her out of it. Now she said, "Can we go to the Super Bowl?" And I said, "Absolutely not. We can watch it on TV."
I feel like you owe it to her now that you made her miss the AFC Championship.
That's right. So that would have been a lot cheaper to go to that game than it would the Super Bowl for sure. But we were there a couple years ago when that 12-inch snow. You remember that? I think they played the Patriots. And,
my dad was actually at that game.
Yes,
that was a heartbreaker.
Yes, it was. Dora Falcons trying to get some more points on the board. Thompson going to bring it up, gets it left side over to number 2, Helton. He'll take the 3, no good. Rebounded by Bakersfield. Down to 1:40 left to go. Looks like Bakersfield's going to move on. Did Jones make another 3? Ooh, he almost did. It went in and out, no good. As Dora will bring it up court. Make sure and stick around. A lot of basketball coming up, over the rest of tonight. Number 4, Wiona and Alton coming up next. And then at 6:30, the number 2 seed Van Buren Bulldogs and Summersville in action. And then the nightcap at 7:45, Eminence and Couch. As Connor Jones checks out, he finishes the night the high score for Bakersfield. He had 21 points on the night, 4 or 5 threes. Down under 1 minute left to play as they make a nice pass into Mayberry. He loses control, ups it back over to Roberts, and Roberts travel.
Wow, 34-point lead for Bakersfield. That's a
34-point
lead.
Win. Big lead for them as they have they beat Dora by 29 last time, but the score did not dictate how close that game was as Caden Alvarado throws up a quick, nice put back for Bakersfield and gets them to 80. But it was a 1-point ball game at halftime, like I said, in the Seymour tournament, but Bakersfield ended up pulling away and really playing well tonight, and looks like they'll move on to play the winner of Wiona. And Dora will move on. There's so many brackets on here, I can't keep track of them. They've got the girls bracket, the JV bracket, and this is a great tournament. But looks like the loser of this game, which appears to be Dora, they're going to be playing on 129, which that's tomorrow, isn't it? At 6:30, I believe. Am I reading that right? I guess I need to learn how to read a bracket. So, but thanks to Summersville High School, that's going to be your final score, 80-44. Bakersfield Lions move on to the semifinals of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. And your high scorer, Connor Jones, into the night with 21 points. C.J. Carey had 14 points. Number 12, Ty Cotter with 13. 50, Cooper Massey had a 3 for the Bakersfield Lions. Number 33, Mayberry, into the night with 14 for the Dora Falcons. And Ryden, thanks for letting me join you tonight, and really had a good time and in for some good basketball here the rest of the week.
Yes, sir.
Guys, I appreciate y'all. We're going to send it out to our sponsor video. We'll be back with some basketball varsity boys action right after this.
This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your login needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. That's BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner-operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it, and you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a...
Take it away.
Welcome back, y'all. We're here at the Big Springs Conference Tournament. We just had a really great game. It was Bakersfield and Dora. Dora played really well. Bakersfield wound up taking that win 80-44, but now we have some more basketball. It is Alton versus Wiona. Very, very close matchup. The number 4 seed Wiona Wildcats and the number 5 seed Alton Comets. The keys to the game for Alton here, we're just going to have to control the tempo, win the turnover battle, and transition buckets. You know, kind of making sure that you're in control of the game is something that the Comets have done really well of this season. And then for Wiona, win the battle on the boards, have early confidence, and be a more aggressive team. If they can bring aggressiveness to this game, they'll have a really good chance against these Alton Comets. So kind of looking back on this season for the Comets, they've recently had some pretty big wins against some conference rivals, including Couch. That was a really close one. I was at that one. But these Comets, they're a strong team. Unfortunately, their senior Cole Trantham is out with an injury, so they've got a really big loss there. But
that's a big loss for sure.
But they've got a lot of young talent, and we're going to see that tonight.
We will welcome the Alton Comets on the guest side of the scoreboard and the Wiona Wildcats on the home side of the scoreboard.
So here we are for our starting lineups. Caden Willard going to be starting. He's a sophomore. Then you've got Jacob Ruddy. He is a freshman. You got sophomore Kay Clary. I'm sorry, I think I said freshman Jacob Ruddy. That's a sophomore too. You got senior Jaden Cisco. And then Corbin Tharp, your sophomore too. He's big. He is a key player to this Alton Comet team. We got Owen Green, the senior. And then we got Channing Bryan, a junior for Wiona. We got Patrick Cox, a senior. We got, who was that? Aiden Sullivan, a junior. I believe he just hit 1,000 points, if I'm not mistaken. Aiden Sullivan did. And I did not catch who that final starter was for the Wiona Wildcats. But here we go. Tip-off here in just a moment. We're excited to bring you Alton Comet basketball and Wiona Wildcat basketball here on Redline Media. Big Springs Conference first round. Tharp and Bryan are going to be tipping it off here. The tip goes to Kay. Looks like they're fighting for that one. Almost goes out of bounds. But Wiona takes possession, and we're off and underway. Alton versus Wiona, Big Springs Conference, round one. Wiona going to look to get out here early with the score. A drive up, blocked by Corbin Tharp. And it'll be Winona's ball still. Look at that replay there. Corbin Tharp, he's done that all year, being there in the right place, right time, and getting those blocks. So Winona's going to inbound it here over to Sullivan. He gets it out to, that was Cox. 45 goes up the shot, no good. And that's rebounded by Corbin Tharp. 45 is Cash Pasley. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Pasley or Paisley. No score here with a minute into this game. Corbin Tharp, no good on that shot, and it's rebounded by Sullivan. Sullivan drives up the court. He passes out to Paisley. Bryan gets it back to Paisley, over to Cox. Paisley back over to his teammate. That was Cox. Paisley to Cox again. Cox over to Bryan. Inside to Sullivan. No good on that shot. They're just playing keep away here, and that shot's no good. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. That's his second rebound so far here in this first quarter. Caden Willard setting up his offense here. Over to Clary, into Tharp. Tharp goes up with a shot, and it's good. And we've got our first bucket of the night. It's 2-0 the score here. Alton starting us off 2-0. 2 points for Corbin Tharp. Bryan over and Paisley into Sullivan. Sullivan goes up with a shot, and he gets 2 points, and we're tied here. He answers with a bucket. Willard taking it across the court. Cisco motioning to change a little bit of the offensive play. Ruddy from three, no good, and that's rebounded by Willard. Willard finds Clary, and then Clary goes back to Ruddy. He goes out to Clary. Clary finds Willard. He's not open, and that's stolen by Aiden Sullivan. And that was bounced off the knee of Wiona, and it'll be back in the hands of the Comets. We apologize. We just have a little bit of technical difficulties, but we will still be calling this game, and we'll just get the camera right back to you. And there we are. So we've got our footage back. Caden Willard from deep, and it's good. 3 points for Caden Willard. He found an opening, and he got it in. That one's stolen by Caden Willard. He's going to drive up. No foul. They're going to go up the shot, and he's good. 7-2 now. And a timeout called by the Wildcats. Very, very aggressive so far. And the stadium, the gym here is just packed up with fans. It's a great atmosphere. But, wow, what a start to this game. Alton leading 7-2. And Caden Willard with already 5 points on the game. There's head coach Jared Kelly for Wiona talking it over the team, trying to get them to calm down a little bit. They need to, just live in the moment, just take it one play at a time, and don't let the Comets get in their heads. So Channing Brine is going to inbound it for Wiona. He gets it to Paisley. Green goes out to his teammate into Sullivan. The shot goes up from Sullivan, and that's good. 2 more points for Aiden Sullivan. He's got all the points now for Wiona. 7-4 the score now. Tharp almost loses it, but he does to Aiden Sullivan with the steal. He'll take it up the court. Paisley with it into Brine. Over to Sullivan. That one's blocked. Looked like by Cisco or maybe then Willard with the block. Wiona keeps the ball. Sullivan's double teamed. And they're going to call a foul. And Aiden Sullivan will go to the line for the first foul tonight. First set of free throws. We'll see who that foul was on. That was on number 23. That shot is no good for Aiden Sullivan. So Corbin Tharp is going to have his first foul of the night. Sullivan, he's good on the second free throw, and we've got a 2-point ball game, folks. Just under 4 minutes in this first quarter. Willard trying to find somebody. He just goes to Ruddy. He picked up the dribble, so needs somebody to pass to real quick. Clary, no travel called, and that's going to be rebounded by Wiona. It looked like Clary might have traveled there. I think Wiona fans were looking for that call, but nonetheless, we play on. Sullivan has it. He's going to go to Brine. Out to Green, into Cox. Over to Paisley. Paisley inside to Sullivan. Sullivan's going to take the three. No good on the shot, and rebounded by Cade Clary. Cade Clary, the shot, and that's no good. And Paisley's going to rebound it. He's got that right knee brace, so Sullivan going to calm it down a little bit, just take it slow. Over to Green, over to Brine. That one's almost stolen. I think that was last touched by Paisley, and it'll be Alton Comet basketball. So Jacob Reddy's going to inbound it here. Willard sets up his offense over to Clary. Clary, he gets it over to Willard. Back to Clary and over to Ruddy. Ruddy takes it from three. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Wiona, that's number 11, Zach Neal. He comes in the game. Paisley finds Neal. Neal finds his teammate. That was, I'm trying to learn the names, Cox. And then over to Neal again, to Brian. Paisley back out to Brian, and then over to Neal. They're trying to find somebody that's open. Sullivan has it. He thought about shooting, but he doesn't. Just under 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Alton up by by 2, 7-5 the score, and that one's stolen by Caden Willard. He'll take it down the court. He passes over to Clary. Clary from 3, no good on the shot. That was rebounded. They're going to replay that. Last touch by Wiona. So Caden Willard going to inbound it over to Ruddy. Out to Andrew Trantham, who comes in, and he's no good on that 3. And a foul called. That's going to be a foul on Jacob Ruddy. That'll be his first of the night. So 2 team fouls for the Alton Comets. Refs doing a good job letting them play so far. Neal is going to inbound it to Brine. Sullivan, he's triple teamed and he gets no good on the shot. That was rebounded by his teammate. He goes up with it. No good. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. Over to Ruddy. Ruddy, he thought about it. Goes out to Trantham. No travel called. And that's rebounded by Aiden Sullivan. I thought maybe Ruddy traveled on that play, and I think the Wiona coach did too. Sullivan, that one's blocked by Corbin Tharp. Very nice block there. We're going to replay that and show you.
Speaking of Sullivan, I think he hit his 1,000 career points just the other day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, I saw that on Big 3.
Bad dude. Now, I'm going to tell you, he can play. I remember him as when we started streaming not too long ago. Let's see what the officials here are converging about. Good job by our cameraman there. We're going to read some lips here. I think he's saying that the tacos in the hospitality room are better than anywhere he's ever ate, and I would agree with him. And matter of fact, while we talk about that, this is the hospitality room situation right now. My diet in the hospitality room is just there's no shot. Absolutely no shot. So I had to get that in there real quick.
Oh, man. Yes, thank you to Summersville for hosting Redline Media Alliance in this year's 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. That goes out to Neal to Sullivan. Sullivan, he goes up with the shot, and that's no good. They're going to fight for the rebound there, and Corbin Tharp winds up getting it. Tallest man out there on the court. Just about an inch or so probably taller than Aiden Sullivan. Caden Willard. $15 seconds left this first quarter. Alton is probably going to hold here for the final shot. Over to Ruddy. A little mixed up there. Out to Cisco. No good on the 3. And that's rebounded by Sullivan. He's got less than a second. He can't get the shot up. And that ends the first quarter. So 7-5 still the score in a low-scoring first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats so far. 2 team fouls for Alton. One on Jacob Ruddy, and then I think the other one was on Corbin Tharp. A lot of rebounds for Wiona, 10 so far, and then 6 for Alton. And then Wiona 2 for 8 from field goal, and then 3 for 10 for Alton. So about even. A lot of shots being taken, just not a lot going in, hence the low score. So, but it's been a good game so far. We thank you for tuning in to our stream. We always appreciate you. After this game, we'll have Van Buren and Summersville, the number 2 Bulldogs and the number 7 Wildcats, the home team, will be facing off here at 6:30 or just right after this game. You can always tune in here for that. And then later tonight, our nightcap, 7:45, we'll have Eminence versus Couch. So some more basketball up ahead, but right now we got to focus on the next 3 quarters of Alton versus Wiona. Alton with a 2-point lead. We get ready to start this second quarter. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm Ryden Deckard. We've got J.R. Rourke on the camera. Andy Earls, our director, fabulous director. Appreciate him having me. Very grateful for this opportunity. We got Devin Ross on the graphics. He's been killing it tonight so far, so appreciate everybody. Caden Willard. He goes into Ruddy. Ruddy and Willard have been pretty much controlling this offense. That one's stolen by Brine. He's going to go up for the shot, and that's good. And we're at a tie ball game here. 7 apiece here to start out this second quarter. That's Channing Brine, just a junior. And I don't know how many points he has. They haven't put it on the scoreboard, but Cisco goes up with that shot, and they're going to call a foul. He's going to go to the line. So that foul was on Cash Paisley. That'll be his first of the night. First team foul for Wiona. Cisco, he's good on the first shot. No good on the second shot, and it's rebounded by Wiona. Brine, he's going to take it up the court. That one's passed out of bounds, and it'll be Alton Common basketball. Looks like Patrick Cox tried to save that one, but just couldn't get there in time. So Jacob Ruddy going to come and inbound it. Jaden Cisco goes and takes a seat for just a little bit. Just under 7 minutes to go. That one's foul on Wiona. Looks like Kagan Hollis tried to go up with it. He's going to go to the line for 2. That's the second team foul for Wiona, and both have been in this quarter. That foul was on Owen Green, and it'll be his first. No good on the first free throw from Kagan Hollis. 1-point lead for Alton. Hollis going to try to make it 2 here, and that's good. So it's a 9-7 ball game. Kagan Hollis 1 for 2 on free throws tonight. Brine to Green. He gets it over to Paisley. Paisley travel. No, where they going to call? We're going to call a foul there. That'll be on Alton, looks like. And that foul looks like was on Kagan Hollis. That's going to be his first of the night. So another foul, team foul for Alton. That puts them up at 3 in the game, but 1 this quarter. Paisley goes mid-ranger, no good. Rebounded by his teammate, and they're going to call a foul. So Wiona is going to have the ball again. They're going to inbound it. That one's knocked out of bounds from Ruddy. It's going to stay in the Wildcats' possession. Paisley going to inbound it for the Wildcats. 9-7, our score. About 6 minutes left in the second quarter, and the whistle is blown. I think that's going to be a foul on Willard. It's going to be his first. So Kane Willard with his first foul of the night. Paisley going to inbound it again. He's got it to his teammate Brine. Brine over to Cox, out to Paisley, into Green. Sullivan. He gets that stripped by Kagan Hollis. What a good play there by Hollis. Over and across the court. Ruddy from three. No good. So Winona's going to get the rebound. That shot from three is good. Patrick Cox with the three-pointer. And it's a 10-9 game as the Wildcats take the lead by 1. 5 minutes left in this second quarter. Clary drives the shot, and it's good. 2 more points for the Comets, and they take the lead back. It's 11-10, the score. Bryan passes it over to Sullivan, and then Sullivan gets it to Green. Over to Cox. Cox back to Green. Over to Paisley. Into Green, Cox again. Into Sullivan. The Sullivan, no good on the shot. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. Man, Corbin Tharp tonight with the rebounds. Alton wants to extend this lead here as we approach the halfway mark of the second quarter. Ruddy from three, and it's good. 3 points from Jacob Ruddy. And the Comets have extended their lead to 4. It's 14-10 now. With approaching halfway in the second quarter. Paisley drives up. No good on the shot. Blocked by Corbin Tharp, actually. And the Comets will have it. Winona coach not very happy right now. Weird 3-shot from Caden Willard. I'm not sure what they were. And they're going to call foul. That's going to be a foul on Jacob Ruddy. That'll be his second. I apologize. No foul called. Sorry, that was just knocked out of bounds by Ruddy. I was wondering what they were going to call there. 14-10 now. Bryan trying to control that ball. Sullivan, no travel called, and that was no good on the shot. Rebounded by Cade Clary. Cade Clary, he's going to drive up fast. The shot, and he's fouled. No good on the shot, but he's going to go to the line and shoot 2. Look at Cade Clary right there, just getting down the court really fast, getting up the shot, being aggressive, not afraid to drive up there. Just like me in the hospitality room, not being afraid to go in there and get some food. Cade Clary, no good on his first free throw. Your 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament game number 2 of 4 tonight, as that one is no good on the second free throw, rebounded by Bryan. Appreciate all our viewers tonight. Aiden Sullivan goes up with a shot, and it's good. And we're back to a 2-point game. It's 14-12. Alton still ahead. Caden Willard, top of the key. Shoots it from deep. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Aiden Sullivan. Another deep 3 shot from Caden Willard. No good on that one. Bryan, good from 3. 1-point lead now for Winona. Willard trying to find a teammate. They're down by 1 now. Cisco tried to pass it into Tharp, but he wasn't there, and that's out of bounds. It'll be Winona's basketball. Bryan into Sullivan. He was open, but he passes it out. That shot's no good from 3. Rebounded by Cade Clary. Cade Clary fast breaking again. He's not open for any shots. He finds Willard. Willard over to Cisco. Out to Ruddy. Ruddy doesn't take the corner 3. And he knocks it off of Paisley. Saves it from going out of bounds, and they're going to call it travel. We'll replay that. Yep, that was a travel. Yep, good call there by the ref. It'll be back in the hands of Winona. Aiden Sullivan saves that from going out of bounds. Nice one. Bryan with it. Over to Paisley. Into Sullivan. Those have been the three main guys. Bryan back to Paisley. Back to Bryan. Into Sullivan. Over to Green. And Green is no good on that shot. And it's rebounded by Corbin Tharp. Caden Willard takes it down the court. Willard over to Cisco. Into Tharp. No foul call. That's actually stripped and stolen by Paisley. And that's going to be a foul on Jaden Cisco. Kind of a frustration foul there. So I think that'll be Jaden Cisco's first foul on the night. Both teams at 3 fouls apiece. A minute and a half left in this second quarter, and we've got a timeout called by Alton. Redline Media, established in 2019 in Corning, Arkansas. Over 3 million views in 6 years. Home of the Burlsworth Trophy Show, viewed from all 50 states and 78 countries. And they are the only company to stream a sporting event north of the Arctic Circle. So very appreciative of them letting me get on here and join them.
No, man, thank you for being here. You're doing a great job, honestly. Obviously I remember when we were trying to get the Alton thing going once I was leaving, you've done a phenomenal job. But, man, you've kind of taken it a whole new level. You're very smooth on here. You're very professional. You're factual with a little bit of opinion, too. I think it's great, man. You've really done a great job. You've blossomed. I'm so proud of you, buddy. I really am.
Learn from the best.
I know. I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I had nothing to do with this. That's all him.
Well, I wasn't talking about Joe Buck, if that's what you were thinking.
Poor Joe Buck gets a bad rap.
He does. I think he's all right.
Yeah, I think he's all right, too. But people at home wouldn't agree with us, so I promise you. Hey, real quick, you're watching varsity boys basketball right now. This is the bracket real quick if we can. This is not the final game of the day. We got one more after this. 3-6, Eminence Couch after this. I'm sorry, was it two more? That's right, Van Buren, Summersville first, and then the Eminence Couch game. I do apologize. Coach Black would kill me if he heard me skipping his game.
All right, so Sullivan's going to go up that shot, and it's good, and they add 2 more points to the board. A 3-point lead now for Wiona with a little over a minute left. We want to thank Terry Honeycutt watching from Alton, Missouri. Go Comets, way to go, Clary. Thank you, Terry Honeycutt. Ruth Littles as well, watching from Alton. Go Comets. Speaking of Comets, they're going to try to score here. It's going to be jump ball. So Paisley inbounds that to Bryan. Bryan taking it down the court. Willard covering him. Over to Paisley. Paisley out to Green. Green over to Cox. Into Sullivan. Out to Paisley again. Wiona running their offense here. Paisley takes it from 3. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Jacob Ruddy. And Alton will get the ball back. 30 seconds left in this second quarter. Cisco, no walk call. No travel called. Cisco almost getting us with the ball there. What happened in that play? Oh, man, that was a...
I saw our screen going off right there. Let's watch the replay that. Oh, we missed it.
They almost knocked our equipment down off that one. Alton's going to inbound it. Willard takes it from 3. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Channing Bryan. Good rebound there by Bryan. 15 seconds left in this second quarter. Kane Willard really playing on him. Ruddy almost steals that one, and that's going to last touch. Oh, we might want to replay that. That looked like that might have last touched Summersville. Or, excuse me, Wiona. Wow, they're both Wildcats. Excuse me. Sullivan from Wiona. Blocked by Corbin Tharp, but they're going to call a foul. Check the replay here. Well, looks like they saw a little bit of contact there, so Aiden Sullivan will head to the line. with a 3-point lead for Wiona. No good on the first free throw. 2.7 seconds left in this second quarter. Sullivan makes that second one, a 4-point lead. Willard from half court. No good on the shot, and that'll end it here in the first half. Wiona leads 18-4 the score here in the first round of Big Springs Conference action. We're going to take a break. We're going to go ahead and go to our sponsors real quick. We'll be right back.
Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow elimination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring the tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there, 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them. 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower & Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North U.S. Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance. But he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs. And I mean, hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at
We're back here, second half of the Alton versus Wiona ball game. Let's take a look at these stats real quick. These are just some beautiful stats. 14 points for the Alton Comets, 18 for Wiona. No, that says no fouls.
Because it resets.
Yeah, it resets. But we did have not a ton of fouls in that first half. 17 rebounds for Wiona, 10 for Alton. So a lot of rebounds. There was just a lot of back and forth.
I'm sitting here thinking, I'm looking at the score, and it's +4 right now. And I think the biggest reason of that is the extra opportunities that Winona's had on the boards. Second chance opportunities. A +7 is huge. So if you're Alton, if you can just hold your own on the defensive glass, I feel like you're doing a good job there. I think Alton probably ahead on the turnovers, so that's why the shot attempts are probably the same.
Yeah.
And we'll get those stats off there. But it's been a really fun, exciting first half for me. I'm not one of those guys that likes a 45-43 halftime game. I like these slugfests, these tractor pulls, man.
Yeah.
It's 18-14. I love it. I love this stuff.
Yeah, we sure had a lot of back and forth so far. I'll tell you what, and I may be a little biased being from Alton, but Corbin Tharp has been a game changer for Alton. I know they've got Caden Willard, who's been shooting his lights out this year, but Corbin Tharp, he's had all the rebounds basically, and probably not all, but most of the rebounds. and he's been that big man under there. He's gotten the blocks, he's gotten the rebounds. He's been killer tonight, and I wish I could see how many points each player has.
Yeah, we can't see that. What we can see, though, are these game day volunteers who make this tournament happen here at Summersville. Tonight's volunteer scoreboard keepers, Wendy Callahan and Isaac Beavers, gatekeepers, Bobby Joe Bayer, pass gate, Jeremy Russell, and hospitality room, Miss Amanda Michael. We appreciate her. And matter of fact, on Amanda Michael, this is a good little graphic for the hospitality room here at Summersville. That's right. That's my diet. That's me on a diet. Not happening, says the Summersville hospitality room. Yes, 100% did. That was 100% me. I will take blame for that. If there's any referees, coaches, or media that are upset because they don't have any more food, it's 100% my fault. Yeah.
Oh,
I've got broad shoulders. I can handle it.
All right, we're ready to start the second half of basketball action. Cade Clary is going to inbound it for Alton. And we're ready to go. 18-14, Wiona leads. Willard finds Clary. He's open but not going to take a shot. Willard, he's going to take a deep corner three, no good. And it's rebounded by Cade Clary. That shot's no good. Rebounded by Ruddy. Ruddy, no good on that one either. And they're going to fight for that. That's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Wiona, so it'll be Alton basketball. Caden Willard going to inbound it here. The shot from Cisco's good, and we got 2 points to start out the second half. It's a 2-point ball game, 18-16. Wiona still leads. Bryan hasn't got across. He does now. Over to Cox. Back to Paisley. Over to Sullivan. Sullivan thought about it. He goes, and that's back to Green. To Cox. Into Sullivan. Out to Bryan. Bryan from three. No good. Rebounded by Paisley. He's going to go up the second chance point. No good and fouled. We're going to take a replay. Look at that.
It's going to be 45 and white, Devin. Stay there. Be ready 1-3.
So it'll be a foul on Caden Willard, his second of the night. Cash Paisley, the senior from Wiona. He makes his first free throw. Paisley good on two, so he's 2 for 2 on this drive for free throw, and Alton's going to try to answer here. They're down by 4. It's just under 7 minutes now left in this third quarter. Willard goes up for the shot. He's fouled and one. Very good play by Caden Willard. He drives up, makes the shot, and is fouled. That foul is going to be on Owen Green, it looks like. That'll be Owen Green's second foul of the night. So Caden Willard's going to try to make it a three-point play. No good on that one. Rebounded by Aiden Sullivan. So just 2 points on the play, but Alton has made it a 2-point game yet again. Bryan over to Paisley. Paisley back to Bryan. Bryan, the shot. He's fouled by Caden Willard. That's going to be Caden Willard's third foul. And Channing Bryan's going to go to the line. So 3 fouls already for Caden Willard. He's got to be careful. He's going to foul out if he keeps going at this pace. And the free throw's good on Channing Bryan. You folks in the comments, you yell at me if I'm pronouncing any of your kiddos' names right, as that second shot by Bryan is good. So 22-18 is our score now. 4-point lead for Wiona. Alton trying to make up the deficit. Cisco out to Clary. Cisco's open, but they don't find him. Clary takes the three himself, and it's good. 3 points for Cade Clary, and they're down to a 1-point game now. It's 22-21 Wiona. Very good shot by Cade Clary. He just decided to take it himself. Paisley inside to Sullivan. Sullivan goes up with it, and it's good. 2 more points for Aiden Sullivan, and we're back to a 3-point game here. Cisco takes it from the corner 3. Air ball, no good. Rebounded by Wiona. Aiden Sullivan up with a shot, and he's got 2 more points. Wow. Aiden Sullivan, he's been very good for Wiona so far tonight. That brings us to a 5-point lead for Wiona, 26-21. 5.5 minutes left in this third quarter. That one's stolen by Channing Bryan. Bryan drives up. He's going to take it himself. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Sullivan, but almost stolen by Corbin Tharp. Sullivan from 3. No good. And rebounded by Kate Clary, so Alton will get it back here. Cisco, good for 2 points. And we're back to a 3-point game. 26-23 now. Just south of 5 minutes left in this third quarter. Sullivan, he's going to take it again. He's fouled. Oh, no, he's going to be the one that's fouled. Let's take a look at that one. I think that was a charge. Yep.
Stay with him one. Stay with him one. Stay there, stay there. I'm going to cut you. Now you're cut. You're cut. You're cut. You're free,
So Alton's going to take the ball back, so no good on those points. It's a 3-point game. Andrew Trantham is in the game now for Caden Willard, who's going to take a little breather. He's got 3 fouls already. Whistle blown, and then it's going to be a turnover. So it'll be back to Winona's ball. So Winona caught a little bit of a break there after the foul on Aiden Sullivan. Aiden Sullivan, that was his first foul, by the way, for the folks at home. Sullivan takes it again, and it's a foul and 1. And that'll be a foul on Corbin Tharp. I think that'll be his second foul. So Aiden Sullivan going to try to make it a 3-point play here. Corbin Tharp with 3 fouls, so him and Willard both in foul trouble. Kagan Hollis, who's been a very good replacement of Tharp whenever he's in foul trouble, where he's just taking a breather. Kagan Hollis has been really good, stepping up for that role. That's missed on the shot, rebounded by Kate Clary. Clary into Cisco. That one's stolen by Winona. Sullivan into Bryan, back to Sullivan. He's going to go up with it, no good, and he gets his own rebound and gets 2 more points. Wow, what a good play, and that's going to be a timeout called on Alton. 30-23 the score. Winona up to a 7-point lead, the biggest lead of the night so far. And that was just a 30-second timeout. Take a look at the bracket here for the Big Springs Conference Tournament. We got Eminence and Couch is our nightcap tonight, but after this game, we'll have Van Buren and Summersville. So tune in for that one. Share with all your friends on Facebook or YouTube. And it's going to be a fun rest of the night. Coach Christian Robbins is going to talk it over with the team. He's the first-year head coach for the Alton Comets after taking the spot of Anthony Caruso, who's now at Waynesville as the assistant boys coach. So we've got under 4 minutes left in this third quarter. Alton's going to have the ball in a 7-point ball game. Ruddy inbounds it to Willard. Clary inside. He tried to get it into Ruddy. That was knocked out of bounds, and I think that's going to still be Comet basketball. That was last touched by Channing Bryan. Caden Willard, the inbound. Over to Ruddy. Out to Willard. Willard's going to drive. The shot from mid-range is good. 2 more points for the Comets. That's another 2 points for Willard as well, and it's a 5-point game. Bryan over to Sullivan. These two have been working together all night. Paisley with it as well. Bryan over to Cox, Into Sullivan. Sullivan, the shot. He goes up and it's good. No foul on the play, and it's going to be a 32-25 ball game.
32-25. You missed the timeout to
That one's stolen by Channing Bryan. Over to Sullivan. Sullivan, he'll take the shot, and that's good. 2 more points for Channing Bryan. I really want to know how many points he has because he has just been getting those inside, under the rim shots up, and he's been making most of them tonight. 9-point lead for Wiona, so the biggest lead of the night, and the Comets need to settle here. Played Clary with the mid-range, and that's good. That drops in, and we're back to a 7-point ball game. Corbin Tharp sitting on the sideline there, ready to come in. About 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Stolen by Caden Willard. Wow, out of nowhere. He gets it into Ruddy, and Ruddy blocked on the shot by Bryan. And a foul. So that foul was on Jacob Ruddy, his second. I thought that was his third. I believe that's Jacob Ruddy's third foul, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's his second. But nonetheless, it's Wiona basketball. Paisley over to Cox. Cox with 2 points. Haven't seen a lot of him tonight, but he gets 2 points there, and we're back to a 9-point lead. Caden Willard over to Clary. Clary finds Cisco over to Ruddy. Ruddy takes it from 3, and it's good. Splash 3 from the corner. Ruddy, he is very good at that corner 3. I think that's 2 or 3 corner 3s made by Jacob Ruddy so far tonight. And we're back to a 6-point ball game. So Alton kind of shedding the lead here a little bit. Cox from 3, that's no good. And rebounded by Jacob Ruddy. Wow, what a game so far from Ruddy. He gets the rebound. He drives up the mid-range, and it's good. 2 more points for Jacob Ruddy. And that's now a 4-point game. And Wiona is going to have to kind of settle down here and get back in their groove. Ryan over to Paisley. Out to, that's number 11, that's Zach Neal. Paisley with it. That one's almost stolen, and that's knocked out of bounds by Alton. It'll be Wiona basketball still. Caden Willard tried to steal that one there. Winds up getting it knocked out of bounds. Good hustle there, though, by Willard. 4-point game still. That one's deflected by Willard. And Corbin Tharp has it. He's going to take it down the court. Tries not to lose the ball. The shot goes up, and no good. Rebounded by Cade Clary. And Cade Clary with the second chance points. And we're now at a 2-point ball game. 20 seconds left in this third quarter. Wiona ahead by 2, 36-34. They're going to probably, and it's a backcourt. So a backcourt violation for Wiona, and if you're the Comets, that's the break you need here, as there's 10 seconds left. They're going to try to get the final shot of the quarter here, probably. Willard wasn't open. Clary, he finds Ruddy into Cisco, and knocked out of bounds by Jaden Cisco. And that's just going to be another turnover from Alton. So Wiona gets the ball back a second and a half. They're going to have to get a quick shot up. Paisley, no good on that shot. That's coming right for us, and did not hit any of the equipment. So nice job by Andy Earls. He's not only the director, but he's the one that saves us from all the loose balls.
The sure hands, magic fingers. No, I'm kidding. Hey, the people that are magical are these people on the screen right now. That's Total Logging, Kathy's Creation and Alterations, Myers Pressure Washing, Ozark Applicators, Alton Bank, Security Bank of the Ozarks, Andrew Ekman Shelter Insurance, Current Inc., Gower & Sons Logging, and A&S Equine and Livestock Transportation. Thank you, guys. These people spent their hard-earned money to make sure that we were going to be okay here financially, to make sure we could afford a hotel for a week for a couple of these guys. These people, thank them. Go buy from them. Tell them you appreciate them. They're awesome with a capital A, baby. Let's get some stats here if we can. Mr. Devo Ross, if you don't mind. All right, this has been a heck of a game and a great called game by my buddy Knight Rider here. Look at the field goals made and attempted. Look at that. Look at how eerily similar that is. Wow.
It's just been a back-and-forth game. I mean,
it's been a lot of fun, yeah.
You know, and there for a moment, Wiona was up to a 9-point lead, so we thought they were going to pull away, and no, Alton, they're going to come back and make it a 2-point game. So Alton and Wiona really battling it out here. They're the 4 and 5 seeds, so they're not very far apart in the seeding. So it was an evenly matched game, and probably one of the better games we're going to see tonight. 36-34. Look at that crowd there. We appreciate all the viewers. Everybody coming out to watch us, support us.
Absolutely. A little close-up of some of the fans there. They don't have a clue, but we're going to get them on TV there. I like it.
All right, Wiona going to inbound, and we're off for the fourth quarter action. Wiona up by 2. Cox finds Brime. Back to Cox. He goes into Sullivan. Out to Paisley. Into Sullivan again. Sullivan's going to take it, and he's fouled. And no good on the shot. He'll go to the line. That's going to be a foul on Jaden Cisco. I think that's going to be his second foul of the night. Yep, second foul for Jaden Cisco. Aiden Sullivan going to go to the line. Aiden Sullivan has been hot tonight. Very key player for Wiona as he makes his first free throw. Only a junior, too, so he's got another. He hit 1,000 points just here back about a week ago, I think. No good on the second one. And over the back called on Channing Brine, excuse me. It's going to be his second foul of the night. So Alton with the basketball. They're down by 3. 37-34 the score. Willard over to Cisco, out to Ruddy. Ruddy out to Tharp. Tharp's going to take a 3, and no good. In and out there by Corbin Tharp. I appreciate the effort by Corbin Tharp, the big man. Paisley's going to take a 3. Splash 3. Wow. Cash Paisley with 3 points. It's a 6-point ball game now. Not looking good so far for the Comets to start this quarter. Willard over to Ruddy. Ruddy's going to take a 3. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Aiden Sullivan. Coach Robbins yelling at his team. They're trying to get their defense settled, and I think they're just all over the place right now. Cox over to Paisley, into Sullivan. Sullivan doesn't find an opening, blocked, and they're going to scramble on the floor for that. And it's going to be Wiona basketball still. Nice job. I'll tell you what, Caden Willard, he's a hustler. And a timeout called. I believe that's going to be on Alton with the timeout.
Timeout Wiona, 30 seconds.
So timeout Wiona. And we're going to see, I don't know. They're, Winona's, they've been playing a good game so far tonight. And Alton, you can tell Coach Robbins over there, he's very, very frustrated with this team right now. The defense has been kind of all over the place. I don't know what he's been saying, but, for the viewers at home that haven't seen him the whole game, he has been screaming and yelling at his team and understandably frustrated at moments. If I'm Coach Robbins, I'm telling his team, keep your head up, just focus on playing the game, taking it one play, one drive at a time. Aiden Sullivan is going to inbound for Wiona. 6 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Sullivan finds Paisley. Paisley's going to take it. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Wiona. Paisley's going to take a three, and that's no good. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. Corbin Tharp with another rebound tonight. He's been very good with those rebounds. Willard from three, and he's good. Wow. Caden Willard, 3 points, and that's kind of a game changer there as they're now down by only 3, and that's all you need if you're Alton for a momentum change. It's a nice three by Caden Willard. He's hit a lot of those this year. Very good ball player. Aiden Sullivan gets it over to Cox. Cox goes up with a shot, and no good. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. And Alton's going to try to maybe tie this here. Maybe Caden Willard can get it out for another three-pointer. Or maybe it's Cisco. No good. Brime had the rebound. He's passed around Paisley. He's going to go over to Sullivan. Sullivan up with a shot, and it's good. So now a 5-point game here. Wiona leading 42-37. We're approaching halfway in this quarter. Cisco out to Clary. Clary the shot, and it's good. 2 points for Cade Clary. And that's a 3-point ball game now. Cade Clary looking a lot better this year. Just a sophomore, so lots of room, lots of years to grow. Sullivan over to Cox. Cox from three, no good. And that one knocked out of bounds. That was last touch by Wiona. So Cash Paisley last touched it. And Jaden Cisco get an inbound. 42-39 the score. Ruddy gets it stolen by Channing Brime. Brime's going to go up in. No foul. Yep, they're going to call foul. I was going to say that's another foul. Jacob Ruddy, I think that's going to be, they're going to say it's his third, but I thought that maybe he should be on 4 already. So 3 fouls for Jacob Ruddy. And Brime's going to be at the line. He makes his first free throw. Channing Brine, also a junior for Wiona. Second one's good. And it's now a 5-point game. Alton with 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter. It's getting almost out of time. They got to settle here, maybe get back the lead. Ruddy over to Clary. Clary finds Ruddy over to Willard. Willard needs to find an open man. Help. Timeout called by Coach Robbins. That was a smart timeout. And so that'll be I think that's going to be a 30-second timeout for Alton. And they're going to talk things over. They're down by 5 here in the fourth quarter.
It's been a dandy.
It has.
It's been an absolute dandy. I tell you what, this has been a lot of fun, an exciting game to call. And I appreciate you getting up here to do it. I really, really do. Big thanks to our staff tonight. We couldn't do it without them. We got J.R. Roark running a camera right there that you're seeing. We got we're going to call him Ghost Rider or Night Rider or Night Riding, I guess we could say. Riding Deckard, he's done a great job. Devin Ross over there as well. And here's the kind of stuff I love. That's what it's all about right there, the kiddos, man. How about the kiddos? He's got him a nice, is that a Milky Way? I'm not sure what that is, but it sure looks good. All right, we're going to cut it out to some action now.
Alton going to try to get some more points here on the board. Ruddy over to Clary. Back to Willard. Willard goes for the mid-ranger. No good on the shot. And rebounded by Aiden Sullivan. Sullivan, fast break drive. The shot, no good. And that's rebounded by Cade Clary. And that's stolen again by Sullivan. And that's a foul. That's going to be a foul on Jacob Ruddy. And that's 4 for him. That was a frustration foul right there. Paisley going to inbound it. Ruddy's still in the game despite already having 4 fouls, but there's only 3 minutes left in this game, so you really need him for every second that counts. Bryan over to Paisley, out to Green, into Paisley. Paisley goes up with a shot, and it's good. And it's a 7-point game now, 46-39. Wiona starting to pull away just a little bit. Willard from 3, no good. Rebounded by Clary, and that's good. Nice job by Kate Clary to get the rebound and the second chance points. Comets are full court pressing. Bryan finds Sullivan. Over to Paisley. Sullivan is fouled by Corbin Tharp. That's going to be, I think that's 3 or 4 on Corbin Tharp. That might be 4 already. Jaden Cisco is going to go take a breather, and Kagan Hollis will come back in. Yep, so 4 fouls on Corbin Tharp. Wiona trying to shut this game down. Paisley over to Cox. Over to Green, into Sullivan. Sullivan makes the shot, and it's good. 2 more points for Aiden Sullivan. He's had a lot tonight. 48-41 the score. Under 2 minutes left in this ball game, and it looks like Alton's coming down to their last few chances to maybe even tie this game up, maybe send us into overtime, but that's going to be a foul on Aiden Sullivan, and Corbin Tharp's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
I tell you what, Aiden Sullivan does such a great job of using his body. You see him right there on the camera. He's gassed, bless his heart. He is smooth out. But he does an awesome job of using his body whenever he goes up for a shot, contested shot.
Yeah, he's certainly been a big factor for the Wildcats in this game. Corbin Tharp has made his first one. Jaden Cisco comes back in the game. Kagan Hollis will sit down and take a breather. That might be his last game action. Another free throw made by Corbin Tharp. He's only a sophomore, so much more from him in the future. Alton down by 5. Wiona, the shot from Sullivan, and he's good. Another using his body as he makes it a 7-point game with a little over a minute left in this ball game. Clary's going to take a 3, and he gets it in. And a timeout called by Alton. 1:04 left in the ball game. 4 point is the difference. 50-46, and this is going to be a full minute timeout by Alton. Really want to talk things over. If you're Wiona, I would say that your approach is keep the ball away, obviously, but just keep being aggressive and giving it to Sullivan under the paint. And if you're Alton, you got to really be on Sullivan's tail because he's just been on fire tonight.
Yeah, and keep in mind, look, I mean, if you're Wiona, if you stay aggressive right here, one more foul and you are in the bonus. So I think you keep doing what you're doing. I think you keep getting the ball downhill. Don't settle for the jump shot. Get the ball downhill. And I love anything Sullivan coming off of a screen of any kind and going downhill off a curl screen, whatever it may be. Or just get good spacing out and just let him go at it, let him take it. Heck of a ball player. We've seen that tonight. He's proven that his whole career. Like you mentioned, over 1,000 career points already. We had someone asking who's the Wiona coach. Well, that is Jared Kelly. We just had him on the screen there for you. Hopefully you saw that. And guys, stay with us. We've got more basketball after this. Immediately following this game, we are going to have Van Buren and Summersville, the hometown Summersville. But we got some action left to settle right here in this 4-5 game. And Ryan, it's been a dandy.
It's been fun. 1:04 left in the ball game. 4-point lead for Wiona. Sullivan going to take it up, and that's blocked by Corbin Tharp. Rebounded by Alton. Wow, what a talk that Robbins gave them. Oh, and a double dribble by Kate Clary. Wow, that is not what you want for Alton. Alton had the chance right there to get some points and make this an even closer game, but unfortunately that is not going to happen. Wiona gets it down. They're going to run some offense here, and that's smart with under a minute left. They're just playing keep away now. Cox over to Sullivan.
If you're Alton, you have to know who you want to foul. If you're not going to trap here, you got to know who you want to foul, and that's, well, there it is right there. That's going to send number 5 to the charity stripe.
So Jaden Cisco is going to be charged with that foul. No, I'm sorry. Yep, that was him. Third foul for Jaden Cisco on the night. Channing Bryan, the junior. Excuse me, have I been saying Bryan the whole night? I think it's Buren. I apologize. You guys let me know. You come thump me on the head if I'm mispronouncing these names. He makes his first free throw. That's probably going to do it tonight, folks. That second shot is good. And that's a 6-point lead for Wiona. Just under 20 seconds. Willard goes up and gets 2 points. And a timeout called by Coach Robbins. So looking at this bracket here, we got, like Andy said, Van Buren and Summersville next up. That'll be a fun game, the hometown Summersville Wildcats. And then tonight at 7:45, they'll cap off the night with Eminence and Couch. So we appreciate y'all tuning in, and we hope you can watch those games and hang out with us.
Absolutely. Want to mention the volunteers tonight as well. Scorekeepers, Wendy Callahan, Isaac Beavers, Bobby Joe Bayer, Gatekeeper, Pass Gate, Jeremy Russell. Hospitality Room, Amanda Michael. We appreciate all of them. We had mentioned Amanda Michael and just how good is her food here at the Summersville Hospitality Room. It is really good. What was that? I had it up. Summersville Hospitality Room right there in my diet. I have no match for it. There you have it. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, this has been a fun contest. You see the huddle there for Alton. Back and forth. I don't know that either team has been up by more than 6 the entire game, Rod, and it's been a dandy, and we've got just a little bit of time to finish this one out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 16 seconds left in this ball game. That's going to be a timeout called on Wiona. So we're back to more timeouts, this time on Wiona. They're going to talk it over a little bit. It's going to be a full minute timeout. And I think Andy's going to give us our sponsors.
Yeah, we can't do these live streams without these folks right here. And don't forget, it's not too late to be a sponsor. $250 will get you the rest of the way, Wednesday, Thursday, and all day Saturday. If you just want to do all day Saturday and become a sponsor, get your ads ran, it's only $200. But Total Logging, Kathy's Creations and Alterations, Jeff Myers, Pressure Washing, Ozark Applicators, Alton Bank, Security Bank of the Ozarks, Andrew Ekman, who y'all heard earlier with Shelter Insurance, Current Inc., Gower & Sons Logging, A&S Equine, and Livestock Transportation. We appreciate all of them.
Andrew was really good earlier. He was really good. I enjoyed getting to call the game with him.
He was very professional as well. We brought in 2 commentators this night to kind of give me a little bit of break, and it's been nice. I kind of like it. I kind of like picking on Devin and JR, and it's kind of fun. So I appreciate you allowing me to do that.
Of course. So still 16 seconds left in a 4-point ball game.
Oh, I know. Y'all, dude. That's what we do.
Wiona inbounds it. They get it over to Paisley, and that's going to be a foul on Caden Willard, and I think that'll foul him out. Or was that Cisco or Willard? I don't know who they called that on. It's going to be on Caden Willard. That was only his 4th foul. So only 4 fouls on Caden Willard. Cash Paisley at the line. He's good on the first one. 13.7 seconds left in this ball game. 5-point lead now for Wiona. Paisley's going to try to make it 6-point lead. And he does. So a 6-point lead now. Oh, that was almost stolen. And it was stolen by Wiona. Sullivan is going to finish it off here. And that's going to do it, folks. It went down to the wire. But Wiona is going to take the win here, 54-48. Your final score, a 6-point win for the Wildcats here at the Big Springs Conference round number 1. We thank y'all for tuning into this one. Catch us over in our next game here. It'll be Van Buren and Summersville just right after this, after our break. So we look forward to that one.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. Now an opportunity for them to be heard and to be seen. We'll be right back here watching the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament live on Redline Media Alliance Facebook and YouTube.
Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers, that's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, ANS, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. ANS, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee, a wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. That's BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner-operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only of us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament.
We are back here for the next game. We just want to take a moment. You see there up on our screen, Trey Fisk, a Summersville Wildcat alumni, former player, passed away a few years ago. And they have this awesome memorial up in the gym for him. So just wanted to take the time to recognize that. Alrighty, folks, it's game time here in just under 2 minutes. We've got Summersville versus Van Buren. We'll take a look at the keys to the game. Summersville just has to control the tempo, win the turnover battle, and then transition buckets. You know, it's going to be important for them to kind of keep in control against this Bulldog squad who is very good. And then Van Buren got to win the battle on the boards and have early confidence. Van Buren's a really good team, and so I know that they're going to probably want to go out a little aggressive, maybe try to win the game in the first quarter, but they've got to have the early confidence, but they've also got to be patient and play this game out. So we'll get ready here for starting lineups in just a moment. Although Summersville is the home team, technically we'll have it'll be Van Buren as they are the number 2 seed, and Summersville will be the 7 seed in this game. So this is game 3 of 4 tonight. We appreciate all our viewers tuning in. Redline Media. Here in just a moment, we'll start with the lineups. I think they're ready.
Our third contest of the night, we welcome the Summersville Wildcats on the guest side of the scoreboard and the Van Buren Bulldogs on the home side of the scoreboard. Starting off for the Wildcats. Senior number 1, Tyler Berry. Senior number 3, Jason Jackson. Senior number 10, Anthony Keller. Sophomore number 11, Paxton Hunter. And freshman number 33, Reese Piper. The Wildcats are coached by Justin Hensley, assisted by Roger Jordan. And starting off with the Bulldogs, senior number 1, Elijah Van Wagner. Junior number 2, Bryce Hawkins. Sophomore number 3, Carter Freed. Senior number 10, Nathan Smith. And junior number 33, Hayes Townsend.
Well, folks, that is your starting lineups for tonight's matchup for the Summersville Wildcats. We've got number 1, senior Tyler Berry. Number 3, senior Kason Gaston. Number 10, senior Anthony Tuttle. Number 11, Paxton Hunter, a sophomore, and then a freshman, Reed Pfeiffer. Number 33, for your Van Buren Bulldogs, you got senior Nathan Smith, that's number 10. Elijah Van Wagner, a senior at number 1. Bryce Hawkins is 2, a junior, and then a junior Hayes Townsley at number 33. And then number 3, Carter Freeze, a sophomore. Tip-off here goes to the Wildcats, and we're underway. Game 3 of 4 tonight. The number 2 Bulldogs versus the number 7 Wildcats. That one's stolen by Van Wagner. The shot goes up, and he's fouled. That's Bryce Hawkins. That's going to go to the line. And he's going to shoot 2. That foul call was on number 33, Reed Pfeiffer, a freshman for Summersville. It's going to be his first foul. He makes his first free throw, and we've got our first points on the board for tonight. He misses the second one, rebounded by his teammate, and that's good. Nathan Smith, a senior for Van Buren, and it's a 3-point ball game. 2-point play turned into a 3-point play, and Summersville trying to find an opening to get a score here to tie this game up maybe, or get their first points on the board. And that one's stolen by Van Buren. Fast break. Up to the rim, and it's good. That was Nathan Smith with 2 points, and it's a 5-0 early lead here. Gaston goes out to Barry. Then over to Hunter. Hunter with the shot. No good. Rebounded by Hunter. And they're going to call a jump ball, and it's going to be Van Buren basketball. So Bryce Hawkins gets it over to Van Wagner. Hawkins over to Freeze. No good on the shot from Freeze. Rebounded and fouled. Hayes Townsley gets fouled, and that's going to be on number 11 for Wiona, Paxton Hunter. I'm sorry, they're going to call that an Anthony Tuttle, but it's going to be his first. Second team foul for Summersville. First shot is good by Hayes Townsley. Second shot is good as well. So it's a 7-0 lead now to start out for Van Buren. Summersville takes it up. They're going to try to get their first points on the board. To be off the foot of Van Buren. I think that was off of Van Wagner's foot, if I'm not mistaken. It'll be Summersville's basketball. 2 minutes into this game, no points for Summersville. Van Buren playing really good defense to start out. Barry almost shoots the three, thought about it, but changes his mind. Summersville not being able to find any good shots or a good time to shoot. Van Buren just really pressing them on defense. Very long drive so far. Still no shot from Summersville. Summersville trying to work this out. Van Buren really good at defense right now, just really holding them. And that one's stolen, and they're going to call a foul. Nathan Smith tried to steal that one there. So Van Buren is going to inbound it. Elijah Van Wagner goes out, and Kendall Crafton's going to come on in. He's a junior. The shot goes up, and it's good. Nathan Smith with 2 more points for the Bulldogs. A 9-0 lead now. Summersville is still no points yet. They're going to have to settle here. Van Buren just playing really aggressive defense right now. That one's stolen. Wow. Freeze takes the shot, and it's good. And a timeout called by Summersville. And they're going to try to talk it over here. It's interesting. Van Buren already out with an 11-point lead. It's very good, very aggressive ball playing by the Bulldogs. Coming out hot, making the points, and really, I mean, not a lot of scoring. I mean, 11 points for Van Buren, but honestly, it's been mainly their defense that's just been holding Summersville to nothing. So about 6 seconds left on this timeout. Dustin Tinsley is the Summersville head coach. He was the one that called that timeout. Look at all the youngins out here tonight enjoying some Big Springs Conference action. Well, maybe not enjoying it, maybe just running around, not paying attention to the game. It's a fun day for all the kids out. We encourage you all to come out if you can to watch these games here in person. If not, we're always streaming here on Redline Media. Summersville finds an open three. No good on that shot, and it's rebounded by Carter Freeze for Van Buren. Crafton goes into Smith. Back to Crafton. He thought about it, but he changed his mind. Bryce Hawkins. Over to Crafton. Finds Hawkins. Hawkins kind of running some offense here. Summersville starting to play a little bit tight defense there here themselves. I think Van Buren's not really knowing what to do with themselves right now. Really running some clock. Only 3 minutes left in this first quarter as we've been kind of flying through here. The shot from three. No good. Rebounded by Kendall Crafton. And they're going to call a foul finally. Let's replay that. So no official foul call. I don't think there was a foul there. Nonetheless, it's Summersville basketball, and they need to put some points on the board. They have no points so far in this first quarter with under 3 minutes left. That's a nice attempt at the three, but it's no good. That shot goes up. He's fouled and one. Hayes Townsley will go to the line to make it a three-point play, and it's a 13-0 ball game. Van Buren. Got a few substitutions for Summersville. Hayes Townsley trying to make a three-point play. No good on that shot. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. That one's out of bounds. It'll still be Summersville ball. Summersville still needs some points here. 13-0. Van Buren leads. Just under 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter. That, I'm going to call a foul. So no shot there. It looked like Paxton Hunter was going to go and get the first points, but. So that foul was on number 22, Devin DeWolf. It's his first of the night. Summersville trying to poke holes through this Van Buren defense, and he gets it out of bounds. And it'll be back in. No, it'll still be Summersville ball. I guess that last touch, Van Buren. Two minutes left in this first quarter. Summersville needs some points on the board. That one's stolen by Van Buren. The shot goes up. No good, and he's fouled. Hayes Townsley is going to go to the line to shoot some more free throws. That foul was on number 11, Paxton Hunter, his first of the night. First free throw's good. Summersville with 5 team fouls already. Hayes Townsley, just a junior here for Van Buren. He makes his second free throw, and it's a 15-0 game now. 15-zip so far with just under 2 minutes in the first quarter left. The shot from 3, that's no good, and rebounded by Elijah Van Wagner. Hayes Townsley goes up with a shot, no good, and he's fouled again. He'll go back to the line. He'll take the easy points. The foul is on Tyler Berry, his first. Townsley makes his first one. That brings us to a 16-0 game now. No good on the second one, and that was almost rebounded by Van Buren, but Summersville is able to get it back. Just under a minute and a half left, 16-0 Van Buren. That pass was almost stolen. Thought about 3, didn't take it. The shot goes up, and it's good. And Summersville gets their first 2 points on the board with a minute left in this first quarter. So Summersville finally on the board now, and they're ready to try to close this gap with Van Buren. Van Buren run the offense a little bit. Van Wagner up with the shot, and it's good. He's got, I don't know how many points he's got so far, but that brings us to 18 for Van Buren. 18-2 now, a 16-point lead. The shot goes up, and that's foul. That'll be on Bryce Hawkins, and that'll be his first, I believe. Paxton Hunter will go to the line to shoot. That foul's going to be on Van Wagner. That'll be his first. Paxton Hunter, this is the first time at the line for the Wildcats. He misses the first one. Paxton Hunter, only a sophomore, but he's big and tall, and you can't miss him out on the court. And he's good on the second one, so it's now 18-3 the ball game. Just under about 20 seconds left in this first quarter. The shot goes up and it's good. Hayes Townsley with 2 more points for him. 20-3 now the score. 1 second left. No good on the shot. Paxton Hunter tried to get a shot last minute, but it did not go. So after that first quarter, it's 20-3 the score, a 17-point lead for Van Buren. And they come out offensively very, very aggressive, as well as defensively, only holding Summersville to 3 points in that first quarter. And those first points didn't come till about a minute or so left in this first quarter. So it was a while before Summersville could finally get a shot up and get the score. So very good offense and defense by Van Buren. Thank you all for tuning in to Redline Media, watching our Big Springs Conference action. We've got J.R. Rourke on. Actually, he's over here doing stats with me. Devin Ross is over with the graphics, and Andy Earls is up there at the top of the camera. So very good crew tonight. I'm very grateful for this opportunity to come out and help you guys out and have some fun. So we're set to start this second quarter, 20-3 the score. Hawkins going to take it.
He's actually good at it.
Going around, Hawkins doesn't shoot it. He goes out for three, and that's good. Three-pointer for Carter Freeze, and that gives Van Buren a 20-point lead now here to start this second quarter. Summersville almost got that stolen from him. They're able to maneuver out of that one. Hunter goes inside. That's blocked and knocked out of bounds by Van Buren. It'll be Wildcat basketball still.
I know how to patch up headsets into people. I got this everywhere.
The shot from three, and it's good. Wow. Tyler Berry gets 3 points. That's his first three of the night. And it's about now back down to a 17-point game. Rebounded by Summersville. No good on that shot. Summersville trying to crawl back into this one. It's early in this game. The three from Paxton Hunter is no good. And that's rebounded by Van Buren. Over to Van Wagner. Van Wagner goes up with a shot, and it's good. And that's 2 more points for Van Buren. The 19-point lead now for Van Buren. No shot called, and it's going to be out of bounds. It'll be Wildcat basketball still. I think that the Van Buren fans might have been wanting a travel call there. Barry finds his teammate out and goes back to Barry. Inside to Paxton Hunter, then back out. Over to Barry. Paxton Hunter. The shot goes up and no good. Rebounded by not Van Wagner, by Van Buren, however. But Van Wagner, he's going to come up. He's going to pass it out. He was trying to shoot but couldn't get one up. Bryce Hawkins going to hold it. They're trying to steal it from him. Hayes Townsley over to Bryce Hawkins. Trying to get it into Van Wagner, but it's stolen by Summersville.
If they see it, they're probably like, they're doing a lot. It's impressive.
From three, no good, and rebounded by Bryce Hawkins. He launches it over across the court to Van Wagner like a football player. No foul called. The shot goes up, no good, and they're scrambling for it. It winds up being a rebound for Van Buren. Van Buren going to settle down, takes the three, and it's good. Van Buren with 3 more points, Nathan Smith. And it's 28-6, 22-point lead. Summersville, Paxton Hunter up with it, and it's good. 2 more points for Summersville. And we're back to a 20-point game. Thought about shooting that one, doesn't. The shot from 3, no good. Rebounded by Van Buren, and that's good. 2 points for, looks like that was Devin DeWolf. So Devin DeWolf with 2 points. It's now back to a 22-point lead. Van Buren putting the smackdown on Summersville right now, and a travel called by, that's going to be on Summersville, and it'll be back into the hands of the Bulldogs. About halfway through this second quarter, 30-8 our score. Kendall Crafton will come back into the game. He's a junior, so he'll be in for Van Buren. We've got a bunch of others as well, so some new faces out on the court as we're ready to return to action here. Back, Van Buren trying to get some more points before the end of the half. The shot from 3 is good. Carter Freeze with 3 points, and it's now a 25-point game. So the biggest lead of the night for Van Buren. Hunter. No shot. He passes it out. The shot is blocked by Kendall Crafton, and they wind up getting it. Van Buren, nice play there. The shot goes up off the backboard, no good. And it'll be Summersville basketball. Oh, and they lost it. Van Buren, no good on that shot, and it's back into Summersville's ball. Wow. What a sequence there. Three, no good. And that's rebounded by Summersville again. Van Buren slow to get the rebounds. Paxton Hunter, no good from three. And that's rebounded by Van Buren. So Van Buren from three, and no good. Rebounded by Kendall Crafton. Kendall Crafton goes up with it. That one's no good. That one's in Van Buren's hands. They keep it. Crafton goes up, and he gets 2 points. So finally somebody scores. I was having trouble going with that back and forth there. Going to different teams, different people, but. So it's a 27-point lead now for Van Buren. And a foul called. We'll replay that real quick. Oh, yeah, that was a little bit of a flop there maybe, but Nathan Smith is fouled. That foul would called on Paxton Hunter, his second of the night.
Just got him hard enough. He did mess up next time. Dude, remember me and Mike were doing this? He'll literally reach around slap me unless I play.
Timeout called. That's going to be Summersville with the timeout. Just for a moment, we want to take a look at, we thank you for our viewers watching now. We got Bakersfield Lions Sports Broadcasting Network. Sounding good, fellas. Andrew Ekman. Thank you, Andrew, for commenting and your support. Thanks for calling the game with us earlier. That was fun. So Van Buren is up by 27 here, and we've just got, I think, about 2 or 3 minutes left in this second quarter. Van Buren so far tonight, just the better team, just really playing aggressively. And so Hawkins gets it over his teammate, back to Hawkins. Under 2 minutes left in this second quarter. Van Wagner into Crafton, out to Hawkins. Hawkins goes up with a shot, no good. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. Summersville going back down. Summersville trying to find an opening. Just under a minute and a half left in this second quarter. 27-point lead for Van Buren. I don't know what he was doing there, and that was stolen by Van Buren. Looks like he was trying to get it into Tuttle. Kendall Crafton out of nowhere, no good on that shot. And it's rebounded by Summersville. Just under a minute left in this second quarter, and it's stolen by Bryce Hawkins. Bryce Hawkins just right there with it, and he's fouled. Bryce Hawkins is going to go to the line to shoot two. So the foul is called on Reed Pfeiffer, a freshman from Summersville. That's going to be his third, so, and a little bit of foul trouble heading towards the heading towards halftime.
I guess it's just force of habit at this point.
So missed his first free throw. couple sub-ins. Bradley Reed comes in for Elijah Van Wagner.
His hair looks a lot better than mine.
Second one, no good either. Rebounded by Summersville. So no good on both free throws from Bryce Hawkins. The three, no good, and rebounded by Van Buren. He's double teamed, and they're there to help him out. Oh, through the hands of, looks like that was Jonathan Leonard, who was just subbed in for Van Buren. So through the hands of Jonathan Leonard and out of bounds. Back in the hands of Summersville. 20 seconds left in this first half. 27-point lead for Van Buren. The shot goes up. No good. Rebounded by Kendall Crafton. And Van Buren's going to take it down. Almost gets that stolen. And that's stolen by number 3, Kason Gaxton. The shot up from Hunter is good. And that'll end the first half. Paxton Hunter just gets 2 points up on the board for Van Buren. 35-10 our score here in the first half. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll go to our sponsors, and we'll be right back after halftime.
I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner-operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. One in Houston, one in Summersville, one in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower & Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC.
We're back here, second half of Big Springs Conference action. We got the Van Buren Bulldogs up 35-10 over the Summersville Wildcats. We thank you all for tuning in tonight. Our next game up It's going to be Eminence and Couch right after this. Number 3 seed Eminence versus number 6 seed Couch. So look forward to that game right after this. Take a look at the stats here real quick. So far, Van Buren averaging 72 points per game. Their head coach, Jacob Black, they were the 2024 Big Springs Conference champions. They beat Bunker 40-38 in that game. So they're going to try to come back this year and go for a back-to-back title. We look at the stats here on the game. 25-point lead for Van Buren. 14 rebounds for Van Buren over 8. So much more rebounds. And obviously, as you can see there, more shots being taken by Van Buren, but their shooting percentage has just been really good so far tonight. So we look forward to some more second half action, and we hope that we can have a good second half of basketball in the next game. You guys can be able to tune into that if you can't make it out here to Summersville to watch these games in person. It's a lot of fun out here, a lot of fans. We appreciate all the fans coming out to watch. I want to thank Summersville for letting us come out here and live stream. Our sponsors. Redline Media established 2019 in Corning, Arkansas. Over 3 million views this past 6 years. We thank you all for the support. We're back here, second half action. Wildcats are going to start out with the ball. They're going to try to break this 25-point deficit. The shot goes up, and it's good. And we're going to start out with 2 points from Anthony Tuttle. So Anthony Tuttle with 2 points to start out the second half for Summersville. Van Wagner goes up with the shot. He's fouled, and he's going to make hopefully a three-point play as on the N1. So Van Wagner going to try to make it a three-point play here. That foul was on Paxton Hunter. It's going to be his third. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Summersville. The shot from three, and it's good. Tyler Berry with 3 points for Summersville. And they're just closely cutting this lead little by little. The shot from three, and that's no good. Rebounded, and that shot's good. 3 points for Carter, 2 points, for Carter Freeze, and it's a 24-point lead now for the Bulldogs. Summersville passing around here, looking for somebody open. Maybe try to get in there, break that defense, poke some holes through it. This Van Buren defense has been really good tonight, holding Summersville to almost 15. And as you see right there, very good defense there by the Bulldog. Actually, that just bounced off of Paxton Hunter's foot. But good job there by Van Buren. Hayes Townsley, that was there. Get on the floor, protect that ball. Van Buren finds an open mid-range. No good on a shot. Rebounded by Van Wagner. Van Wagner goes up, and it's good. 2 more points for Elijah Van Wagner. 41-15, a 26-point lead, the biggest lead of the night so far from Van Buren. Paxton Hunter almost went in, kind of went in and out there, and it's rebounded by Van Buren. Bryce Hawkins over to Van Wagner. Van Wagner over to Hayes Townsley. Townsley goes up with a shot, no good. Rebounded by Summersville, excuse me. Hunter over his teammate from three, no good. And that's rebounded by Summersville. Van Wagner almost had that one. Hunter, no good on that shot, rebounded by Van Wagner. So Van Wagner gets the rebound there. Takes it down the court for Van Buren, and they're going to call a travel call. Yep, that was a good call by the ref. Carter Freeze with the travel. And it'll be back in the hands of the Wildcats. Already flying through this third quarter, about halfway through. Van Buren up by 26, 41-15 ball game. The shot from Tyler Berry, no good on the shot, rebounded by Hayes Townsley, or excuse me, that's Reed Pfeiffer. And they're call a foul there.
Andy, wave the camera. 6.
There's our cameraman and our director, Redline, Andy Earls. We love him. Couldn't do this all without him. Van Buren with the ball here.
I didn't tell you I'm just so that so I can get you. I did that first. I wanted to
The shot,
surprise.
no good. Rebounded by Van Buren. Or excuse me, by Summersville. The shot from three is no good. And, oh, he dove out in the fourth for that one. That was Anthony Tuttle. He knocked his face a little bit there. I hope he's all right. So it's going to be Van Buren's ball as it was last touched by Anthony Tuttle. But Anthony Tuttle did not go down without a fight, knocking his head a little
They
bit.
start playing football, you know, they're only going to stuff. It's a pretty easy win from that point.
Van Buren over to Townsley. Townsley, no good on the shot. He gets his own rebound. That one's no good. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. Paxton Hunter goes up with a shot. No good. And it's rebounded by Carter Freeze. Freeze goes out. The shot from three. Oh, and it's good. Nathan Smith with a nice three-pointer. Kind of step back and falls. And it's now a 29-point game as Van Buren is just putting the smack down on him right now. The shot from Barry is good, and he answers with a three of his own. And it's a 44-17 game. Townsley up with the shot. No good, rebounded, and that's good. No foul. And it'll be back in the hands of Wiona as they're going to try to close this deficit. They're just kind of going back and forth. They're getting close, and then as that one is a three by Caden German for Summersville. The shot from three, Townsley is good, no good, rebounded by Summersville, taking it down the court. Tyler Berry. Into Hunter. The shot from three, no good, rebounded by Kendall Crafton. Van Buren going to take it down the court. Crafton goes up with a shot, no good. That was rebounded and out of bounds. So, looks like Van Buren will get it back. Bryce Hawkins back in the game. Oh, almost gets that one. The three is no good. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. 24-point lead for Van Buren, or excuse me, 26-point lead for Van Buren, 46-20. The score. Summersville no good on that shot. Rebounded by Van Buren, but stolen back from Summersville. A little over a minute left in this third quarter. Paxton Hunter up with a shot, and it's good. And a timeout called by Summersville with about 1:07 left in this third quarter. 46-22, a 24-point lead for the Van Buren Bulldogs. Summersville cheerleaders trying to get the home crowd hyped, as well as Van Buren trying to get their traveling crew up on their feet and cheering for these two teams. Next game, number 3 Eminence versus number 6 Couch. That'll be the last game of the night, and that'll just cap us off here for day 3 of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Up, 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 and in. Very creative sign there from a fan. So as this timeout ends, we'll take it back to the final minute of the third quarter. 1:07 left. Van Buren will take the ball. Bryce Hawkins is going to inbound. He's had a pretty good game tonight so far. Van Buren trying to play keep away here a little bit. They're up by 24. South of a minute left. Hawkins, no good on the shot. And I think they marked him out of bounds. No, sorry. Foul call on number 33. That's going to be Reed Pfeiffer, and he's already got 4 fouls here at just the end of the third quarter, so going to look out for that. He's going to be starting the fourth quarter with 4 fouls, so it's not really what you want from one of your better players. That shot is good. 2 more points for Van Buren. That was Carter Freeze. 26-point lead now. Under 30 seconds left in this third quarter. The shot goes up, and it's no good, but he's fouled. Tyler Berry is going to go to the line and shoot 2. Summersville has 3 team fouls. Van Buren 1 in this quarter. That foul was on Bryce Hawkins, his first of the night. Second shot by Barry is good, and we're back to a 24-point ball game. Getting it quick down the court. 20 seconds left. Kendall Crafton up with a shot. Too strong. And Paxton Hunter with the rebound. Oh, and it's stolen by Van Wagner, but stolen back by Tyler Berry. Berry from 3. No good. Rebounded by his teammate Paxton Hunter. He's going to take a 3. No good on that one. And that'll end the third quarter. 48-24 is how we end this third quarter. Van Buren is going to try to close it out in this one here in the last quarter. Summersville is going to try to find a way to score 24 points in this next quarter, and at the same time prevent Van Buren from their scoring. looking at the stats here, 24 points for Summersville, so not really what you want offensively. Rebounds, I mean, not really that much of a difference. Only 6 more rebounds for Van Buren, but a lot more shots being taken. Van Buren just been a little more accurate tonight. They're almost 50% from field goal. And Summersville 9 for 30, so about 33%, about 30% we'll say for field goal. So definitely not as accurate, and that's going to have to change in this fourth quarter if they want to at least try to make the score a little bit closer. Barry finally finds somebody to get to. Van Buren putting a lot of pressure. The shot is up and good. That's 0-0. Tucker Bird, we haven't seen much of him tonight. Van Wagner up with a shot. No foul called in. It's good. 2 more points for Van Buren. So they're just trading 2-pointers here. Paxton Hunter up with the shot and fouled. Paxton Hunter's going to go to the line. That foul was called on number 1, Elijah Van Wagner, his 2nd foul of the game. Just under 8 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Van Buren leads by 23. Make that 22 now as Hunter makes his 2nd one, and that drives up is no good. Rebounded by Tyler Berry. Trying to find somebody. Hunter, he'll go up and take it himself, no good. Rebounded by Van Wagner. Hawkins into Van Wagner. Van Wagner blocked by Paxton Hunter. Very good block there by him. I wish we could replay that, but we got to show this next play. Barry setting up his offense here. They don't got much time left to score 22 points, so they need to hurry it up here. The shot up, no good. Rebounded by Hawkins. Into Townsley. Townsley up and no good. Rebounded by Van Wagner. And that's 2 points for Van Wagner. And it's a 24-point game yet again. And it's starting to look more and more like this will go into the favor of Van Buren. So Summersville is going to be with the ball, and Bryce Hawkins goes and takes a seat. Number 22, Devin DeWolf, a senior, will come in the game for Bryce Hawkins. Under 6 minutes in this fourth quarter. Hunter gets that blocked, and it's stolen by Van Buren. The shot is up, and it's good. Devin DeWolf with 2 more points for Van Buren. It's a 26-point lead now. 5.5 minutes left in this game. Van Buren's just going to try to hold them off. We'll be getting close here soon to turbo clock. It has to be 30-point difference, I believe. The shot blocked by Van Wagner, and he gets it. Oh, he overpassed it, and that went out of bounds, and it'll be Summersville's ball. Couple sub-ins for Summersville. So looks like Reed Pfeiffer is going to come back in, and he's got 4 fouls. If you remember, he ended the third quarter with his 4th foul last. So keep an eye out for that. Paxton Hunter, no good on the shot. He tries to get his own rebound, but he's unable to. Van Buren almost gets that stripped. They keep it. The shot from 3, and it's good. Another 3 points for Van Buren. That's Carter Freeze. And it's a 29-point lead now. The biggest lead of the night for the Bulldogs. And that shot for Paxton Hunter is good. 2 more points for Summersville. That one's almost stolen by Barry. That gets knocked out of bounds. I believe that last touch, Summersville. And it'll be Van Buren basketball. Townsley with the shot, and it's good. Hayes Townsley with 2 more points. Back to a 29-point lead for the Bulldogs. Barry up with the shot, and it's good. So he answers with 2 points of his own, and we're back to a 27-point ball game. Under 4 minutes left. It looks like that this is just going to be a Van Buren win, but I respect the hustle and the wanting to play hard by Summersville. It's a good teaching opportunity. Play against a really good ball team. That one almost went out of bounds by Van Buren. That shot from 3 is good. Carter Freeze with another 3-pointer. So it's a 30-point ball game, and I think this is where we get the turbo clock. 3 minutes left in the ball game. The shot up from Hunter's no good. Rebounded by Kendall Crafton. Carter Freeze. Fine. Oh, almost lost that one, and he keeps it, but almost lost the ball there. Townsley finds his teammate, almost loses that one. Having trouble controlling the ball, and that's a foul called. So that foul is on number 11, Paxton Hunter, his 4th. The shot is no good. Rebounded by Crafton, and that one was no good either. That one's stolen by Van Buren, and wow, they're just putting the smackdown on him now. Hawkins with 2 more points, and that's a 32-point lead now. Hey, it's still anybody's game, huh? Just under 2 minutes left in this game. I mean, anything can happen, but it looks like Van Buren's going to take this one. I was dared to say that by Andy, by the way, just for the folks at home. I was dared to say that, so I don't actually think it's anybody's game. Oh, boy. Oh, that one's rebounded by Summersville. About a minute and a half left in this 4th quarter, and a timeout called by Summersville. Maybe the coach wants to talk it over. I think, in this game, when the score is like what it is, it's kind of important that the coach use these moments as teaching moments. Be able to, teach their guys, that, how to do certain things in certain situations. I mean, they're still out there playing, so they got to give it their all. It's never giving up, no matter how much you're down by. Our next matchup here tonight will be the final game of the night. It's Eminence versus Couch. That's going to be a great one. Number 3 seed Eminence, number 6 seed Couch. We hope you can tune into that one for us. Just under about 20 seconds left of this minute timeout. Van Buren just going to try to play keep away in this final minute. 64-32, 32-point lead.
It's like they know. Going for the quick second. And going to
So Summersville going to inbound it. Minute 20 left in the ball game. Barry from three, and that gets in. 3 points for Tyler Barry, and Summersville makes it a 29-point game. Van Buren just going to try to hold the ball. The shot, that was good. Wow. Jonathan Leonard with a three-pointer, it looked like, and back to a 22-point lead. No good on that shot. Crafton rebounds it. We thank you all for tuning in to this game. Don't forget, next game we'll have Eminence versus Couch. So we're not done quite yet tonight, but it's going to be a fun one next game. And we're looking forward to it. 20 seconds left of this ball game. That one's almost stolen by Summersville. So Van Buren will take this win 67-35. Bryce Hawkins is going to hold it, and that'll do it here, folks. So 67-35, your final score. Van Buren takes the W here in day 3 of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. So next game, Eminence versus Couch. We'll go to our sponsors real quick, and we'll be back for one more game. Don't go away.
Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual or business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, baldwinautomotivegroup.com. That's baldwinautomotivegroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M and they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Red Line Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Red Line Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers, that's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Red Line Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Red Line Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, Eminence, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Red Line Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Red Line Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Red Line Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Red Line Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Red Line Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. That's BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner-operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Wiona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. We got 4 the fourth game of 4 tonight. It's the Eminence Red Wings and the Couch Indians. It's going to be a good one. The final game of the night, it's hard to believe. It's almost over tonight. But we got more. We got some tomorrow. We've got some Thursday.
I was going to say, don't get too excited because we got a lot more left to go, I promise you. How about the keys to the game, not for the Couch Indians out of the Big Springs Conference, obviously here in the tournament? Control the tempo, win the turnover battle, transition buckets. Win the turnover battle, you can literally copy and paste that and put it on any team, any week. It's key. It's a key to every game. Go ahead.
Eminence, I mean, they just got to be early with the confidence, be more aggressive. I know Eminence, they're a good team. They're going to come in here thinking that they can put the smack down on Couch, but they have to have confidence early, and they have to be aggressive, and they can't just play like they're going to win.
I totally agree. This should be a lot of fun. It's the nightcap, fourth game of a 4-game night, and we're excited to bring it to you live on Facebook and YouTube. We've had a ton of such really good comments, and we want to say thank you to everybody that's here and online, and the messages we've been getting. It means a lot. This stuff kind of wears us out, and you kind of run out of energy, but you guys keep us going, and that means a lot, so we appreciate you. We're going to get you out to the starting lineups for tonight's ballgame.
Starting off for the Indians, junior, number 3, Dylan Larson. Junior, number 11, Lance Morey. Sophomore, number 15, Caden Matthews. Junior, number 22, Kendrick Williams. And senior, number 32, Brad Fabrizo. The Indians are coached by Justin Rigel, assisted by Adam Crowder.
Here we go.
Starting off for the Red Wings.
That's a very sensitive
Senior, number 2, Eddie Rich.
I'm on 6 right now. I'm about to go to 1 there.
Senior, number 3,
Hey, actually, the cheerleaders. Do the cheerleaders. There you go. Zoom in on them.
Senior, number 13, P.P. Brown.
I'm going to go to 1 now. Going to go to 1.
Number 24,
Back to
Logan
6.
Ford. And senior, number 40,
I'm going to go to 1 now. Going to 1. Stay with them. Going to 4. Good job, Bevo. Good job, Bevo.
Well, here we go. We got the Couch Indians starting lineup. We got senior Brad Fabrizio. We got juniors Dylan Larson, Lance Morey, and Kendrick Williams, and then the sophomore Caden Massey. And then you've got your Eminence Red Wings starters. We got senior Carter Blackburn, Drew Foster, Eddie Rich, Keaton Routh, and then the junior Logan Sullivan. So very old, I would say, team, starting 5. Very experienced team for the Eminence Red Wings. Tip-off here goes to Eminence, and we're underway. Eminence versus Couch. The matchup we've been waiting for tonight to cap off this day 3 of the Big Springs Conference. The shot from 3 is no good, and that's rebounded by the Indians. That one tried to get saved out of bounds. It does, and that's back to Lance Morey. Very good athletic play there. That shot, no good, and that's rebounded by the Red Wings. Eminence trying to find the first points of the game tonight. Blackburn goes out to his teammate Rich from 3, no good, and that's rebounded by the Indians. Lance Morey finds his teammate inside, and it's good. 2 points for the Indians. That's Caden Massey with the first 2 points, the first bucket of the night. And we've got a 2-0 game here to start out with just about a minute and a half in. Eminence going to try to answer with a bucket of their own. Find somebody open, but that was deflected, so gave Couch a little bit of time to go and cover. Couch playing some good defense right now. The shot from mid-range, no good, off the side of the backboard. And rebounded by Bradley Fabrizio of the Indians. We got Dylan Larson taking it down the court. He's been their big guy this year, probably one of their best players. Larson has just been knockout from three, and he's going to be their key tonight in helping these Indians get the win over the Red Wings, a big rival here. The shot from three, no good, and that's going to be a travel called. That's on Caden Massey. So the ball will go to the Red Wings, and a timeout called on Couch. So a 30-second timeout for the Indians. They're going to talk it over here. 2-0 ball game here early in this game. So far, not a lot of offense. I actually enjoy games like this where it's just a defensive battle and just kind of fighting, steal the ball, you know, blocking it and all that. So good game so far here early. Again, just 2-0 the score. So about 5.5 minutes left in this first quarter.
We appreciate everybody for tuning in with us tonight. Share that feed. Tag some folks if you don't mind. Let them know we got some basketball going on. Let's get these kids seen on a big-time level if we can.
Eminence goes up the shot, and it's good, and we got a tie ball game now. It's 2-2 the score 3 minutes into this first quarter. Eminence finally answers. That was Carter Blackburn with the 2 points. Eminence playing some tight coverage. Couch a little scrambly right now. The shot, almost tried to pass it in his teammate. Gets through his hands and out of bounds. It'll be Eminence basketball. Looking at the Eminence, the Red Wings so far, a little bit bigger in size than Couch. It's very interesting, an observation I just noticed. Definitely going to probably be a big factor in this ball game tonight. That shot goes up, and it's good. And the Red Wings lead by 2 now. It's 4-2 the score. About 4 minutes left in this first quarter. Shot no good. Rebounded by Eminence. They pass down the court. The shot is up and good. 6-2 now the score as Eminence is starting to increase this lead just a little bit. Couch running a little bit of offense. They need to find an opening, poke some holes through this Eminence defense. The shot is no good. And that's rebounded by Couch. Very good job right there. That was number 15, Caden Massey. Wow, very good. Getting down there in the floor, just protecting that basketball, trying to keep it in the hands of the Indians. Kendrick Williams inbounds it. He's got to hurry. He's running out of time, and the timeout call. No, that was going to be a 5-second. I thought they were going to call the timeout, but it'll be a 5-second violation. That shot is no good and a foul, and he'll go to the line. See, Drew Foster is going to go to the line for the foul, and that was a foul on Brad Fabrizio, his first of the ball game. First team foul for Couch. First shot is good, and it's now a 7-2 ball game. Just over 3 minutes left here. And the second free throw was good. They're up by 6 now. That one's deflected and out of bounds. And it'll come back here on the stage. That'll be Couch basketball. Pass was deflected, but he keeps it. And that one's stolen by Eminence. He drives up the shot, no good. Rebounded by his teammate. He goes up with it, and that's no good. That was rebounded by Hunter Roberts. The shot, and it's good. Dylan Larson with 2 points, and we're down to a 4-point game. It's only the second shot made by Couch so far in this game. Just a little over 2 minutes left in the first quarter. No good on the three. Rebounded by Caden Massey. Lance Morey taking it down the court. From three, yeah, and it's good. Kendrick Williams with a three-pointer, and it's down to a 1-point game here, just under 2 minutes in the first quarter. He gets knocked down, and it'll be a turnover, so that's going to be Couch basketball. I think they called it over the back, if I'm not mistaken. Charge. Sorry, they called a charge. Hunter Roberts with the shot, no good. Rebounded by Eminence. That foul was on Eddie Rich, by the way, that charge. It's his first of the night. From three, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Hunter Roberts. The shot from Morey's blocked. Wow. Take a look at this block here on the replay. So they're going to send him to the line for the foul, but it was a good play, nonetheless. Dylan Larson at the line. He makes his first free throw. That was Carter Blackburn with a foul and the great block. Even though he made the contact, it was still pretty cool. The second one's good, so Couch is up to a 1-point lead now as they take over. Very close game with a minute left in this first quarter. He thought about shooting the three, but he changes his mind. Passes it around, runs some clock. Just under a minute now. That one's foul. And it's going to be on, looks like Hunter Roberts, I believe, is going to be charged with that foul. No, that'll be Kendrick Williams with his first. Drew Foster is at the line. He makes his first free throw, and we're at a tie game now. It's 9-9 the score. Second free throw's good. So Eminence is now back up to a 1-point lead. Couch going to try to answer with their 2 points of their own. He goes up for it, no good. And rebounded by Eminence. He takes it down the court. He's going to drive up the shot, and it's good. Good answer to the rebound. Driving up down the court and getting the nice 2 points, easy 2 points. It's a 12-9 game now. 3 points is the lead. Eminence up. The shot from three, that one no good. Tried to save it from going out of bounds. Looks like it's just going to go to the Red Wings. It looked like he almost had that. I thought he did, but 10 seconds left. They're probably going to hold for the final shot. They're up by 3. The shot, good, and that's going to end the first quarter. 14-9, our score here at the end of the first quarter. Very good first quarter of action from both teams. And they're going to take a minute break here to talk things over.
And while they do, we're going to talk things over about our sponsors, the people that support us financially and able to lend a helping hand in getting us through this week financially. We appreciate you guys. Total Logging, Kathy's Creations and Alterations, Meyer Pressure Washing, Ozark Applicators, Alton Bank and Security Bank of the Ozarks, Andrew Ekman with Shelter Insurance, Current Inc., Gower & Sons Logging, A&S, Equine, and Livestock Transportation. Thank you, guys. All of y'all, we sincerely appreciate y'all. I also want to thank my crew tonight. We got a great staff tonight. Gerald Rourke over there. You see him right over the yonder. Night Rider here riding Deckard. You can't see him from here, but maybe on this view here, maybe you can. No, you can see him on this one. Clear across the other side of the court. Top wave up there, Devin, between the D and the C. Do some jumping jacks or something. You can see his big hair. Devin Ross. We had Andrew Ekman up here earlier as well. We appreciate him. All the folks that help us out here and make this possible. Speaking of making things possible, let's get a little love to the volunteers here at Summersville for tonight. Scoreboard keepers, Wendy Callahan and Isaac Beavers. Gatekeeper, Bobby Joe Bayer, pass gate, Jeremy Russell. And hospitality is Amanda. We don't know the last name for sure. It says Michael on the email I got, but I was told Mitchell. So how about Amanda M? Will that work? Hopefully that'll work. We'll get you back out to second quarter action live here in Summersville, the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament.
Eminence going to take it to start the second quarter. 5-point lead. The shot from 3, and that's no good. Rebounded, tried to rebound it, knocked it out of bounds.
40 and white coming out of nowhere.
Yeah. So Couch will have the ball now. They're down by 5 here to start this second quarter, and they're going to try to see what they can do. Couch. The shot goes up, and that's no good. Rebounded by Eddie Rich from Eminence. The shot is up, and it's good. Keaton Routh with 2 points. Now they're up by 7 here to start. It's going to be a foul called. It's going to be on the big man, number 40. They said his feet weren't planted. I don't know. Lance Morey will be at the line. He's going to shoot 2. So Drew Foster. Well, no, that's going to be Keaton Routh charged with a foul. So that's what I thought. I wasn't sure who they were calling that one on. Keaton Routh only has 1 foul so far. 4-point ball game. Eminence wide open from the corner 3, and he gets it. Carter Blackburn, he was right there in the corner. They found him open, and he was able to make it. The shot from 3, that one's good. Dylan Larson answers with a 3 of his own. Puts Couch playing within 4, and now it's within 6 as that was Carter Blackburn again. He goes up with 2 points. That shot from 3, no good. Rebounded. Over to Larson. Larson goes up the shot, and it's good. Oh, that looked like it was out of bounds. Wow, they were fighting on the floor for that one.
A frantic little series here. Watch this, folks. First of all, wow there. And then another wow here. Holy hay bales. Also another wow. How about our sponsor, Jeff Myers from Alton? He's actually got a worker with his power washing company That is Hunter Roberts. That is, I believe, number 23 for Couch. How about that? Pretty cool stuff.
That shot is good by Eminence. It's a 6-point game. Eddie Rich with those 2 points. Larson. Couch down by 6, needing to answer here with some points. The shot from 3, no good. That's too short. They tried to rebound it, but it goes to Eminence. He's going to drive up the court. Rich. Almost went out. That shot from 3 is good. Wow, nice three-pointer there. Looks like that was Morgan Ipock with the 3. Nice shot by him, making this a 9-point game. That'll be Eminence ball as that goes out of bounds. No, they're going to call that. Sorry, that was a Couch ball, excuse me. Hunter Roberts going to pass it in. He finds Larson over down to Maury. Maury with the shot from 3. No good. Rebounded by Hunter Roberts. Saves it from going out of bounds, but goes right to Eminence. The shot is good. 2 more points, Keaton Routh. And it's an 11-point game. So we're in the double digits now, the largest lead of the night for the Red Wings. About 4 minutes left here in the half. Hunter Roberts. They're passing around. He thought about taking another shot. Lance Maury out to Hunter Roberts. He thought about it too. He goes up, the shot, no good. Rebounded, or blocked rather, by Eminence. And that's good for 3. Carter Blackburn with 2 points. And they're going to call a timeout. That's going to be a timeout charge to Couch. 30-17 the score here. 13-point lead for the Red Wings.
Hey, I want to mention Amanda at the hospitality room. It's been so good. I'll tell you how good it's been. That's how good it's been right there, folks. My diet stood no shot, like Sonny Liston against Muhammad Ali. So there you go. Guys, we're so happy that you're here with us at the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Don't forget, you can still sponsor this tournament. We can still run your ads. $250 for the rest of the way. That's for Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Or the championship day, only $200. And we'll get those ads ran for you guys. Again, got to thank my crew tonight. We got a phenomenal crew here tonight. Cast of characters, and they are characters, trust me. And I really, really appreciate all of them. And let's take you through something real quick if we can. Let's go through the varsity bracket if we can real quick. So let's just recap this. Earlier tonight, Bakersfield did top Dora. The Wiona and Alton game was phenomenal. Sullivan had a heck of a game. Wiona advanced there. You saw Van Buren and Summersville before this game. Van Buren wasted no time. They came out and they packed their lunch and packed a punch right off the bus. And then, of course, you see the game right now between the Eminence Red Wings and the Couch Indians. I want to say thank you to Jen Mason watching, Coach Black and company watching. Jeff Meyer says, let's go Couch. Dana Cleaver says, good game, Dogs. Just laughing said, go Bulldogs. Van Black said, great shot, Carter, from earlier. We appreciate all you guys that have tuned in with us tonight. We seriously do. Thank y'all. Share that feed if you can. Tag some folks if you know. We got 3:49 before halftime.
Sounds good. Thank you, Andy. Back to game. Couch with the ball. They're going to try to decrease this deficit. A 13-point lead for Red Wings. Couch. Inside, the shot blocked by... Oh, that was blocking. They keep rebounding. He keeps getting his own rebound. Finally, Eminence gets it, but first there was a block. Then he hits his own rebound. And a double dribble call. That's going to be Eddie Rich with the double dribble.
I'm going to tell you something. Eddie Rich may have turned the ball over there, But his defensive effort on this end right here where that camera is, holy hay bells. Are you kidding me? A one-man wrecking crew, altering shots, blocking shots, tipping shots, and then snatching boards. And he's got some really cool-looking shoes, too. We'll try to get them on camera in a little bit.
So about 3 minutes left. Still a 13-point ball game. The shot from three, no good. And rebounded by Eddie Rich. As we were just talking about him, he says, oh, watch this. Eddie Rich with another rebound. Gives his Red Wings a chance to get this lead up to at least 15. They're at a 13-point lead now with under 3 minutes left in this first half. And he's going to try a three of his own, but he doesn't get it. Wide open, the shot, no good. And rebounded by Couch. Takes it down the court, and Maury, no good on that shot. Or excuse me, that was Dylan Larson. We're going to call a foul there. Man, those shoes. Those are the shoes for Eddie Rich we were talking about. Those are some cool shoes. Couch with the ball. That foul was on 13, by the way. It was Keaton Routh, his second. They're going to call a timeout. I think that was on Eminence. So Eminence with the timeout.
I want to thank you, man. You've done a phenomenal job tonight. I hope you guys at home have enjoyed this young man. He took over at Alton whenever I left and didn't miss a beat, kept it going. Was young and didn't care, like just nerves of steel. It's not easy to get in front of all this stuff right here and to do the things that we do and to talk to an audience of 1,000 people. So riding Night Riders, we call him. Decker deserves a lot of credit, and we appreciate it. And honestly, he's made it easier for me tonight. My voice is saved tonight thanks to you. We still got 3 nights left, and I think, don't want to put you on the spot on live TV, but I think we got you for tomorrow, right?
Yep,
my man right there, riding Deckard. We appreciate him.
Thank you.
I'm going to tell you something. I love watching number 2 and number 40, number 13. These guys, these three right here, I've watched them this whole entire second quarter here, and very physical on defense. They play harder on defense than they do on offense, and I love that. I love the mentality there from these youngsters.
Very great game so far on both sides of the ball. Just about 2 minutes left in this first half. The shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Eddie Rich. Takes a little tumble there. They get it across the court. That shot a little strong. And rebounded by Couch. They're playing tight defense right now. Bradley Fabrizio with 2 points. And it's an 11-point ball game now. They're still keeping it somewhat close. Not going to go away just yet here in this first half. Minute and a half to go. I think that was a pass, but it looked like a shot almost.
We're not sure.
The shot up, and he's fouled. And that's going to be an and one.
This one deserves a holy hay bells. Watch 4-0 in white. Holy smokes, watch this. Hanging, gliding, taking the contact. That was impressive.
Very athletic play there by Drew Foster, the senior from Eminence. He's going to try to make a 3-point play here. Minute 21 left in the second quarter. And he makes it a 3-point play, so a 14-point lead for the Red Wings. The shot, no good. And rebounded by Eddie Rich. But
watch the block out on that backside there. Good job. Who's that? 15 in white, I think. Great job, number 15 in white. I don't have the roster here in front of me, but I think that's Braden Vincent, maybe.
So Eminence with just under a minute left. You're going to try to get some more on the board. From 3, and it's good. That was Logan Sullivan, the junior, with 3 points, and they are up by 17 now. Couch starting to fall away here in this first half. 30 seconds left, and there's going to be a turnover. Watch it there. So backcourt violation, it looked like, and Eminence with the ball, under 30 seconds left in this first half. They're probably going to try to hold for the final shot. Maybe if Couch can't steal it. So a foul was called on the play. It'll be Couch basketball. That's going to be on number 40, Drew Foster, with his first foul of the night. 16 seconds left. Couch may have the final shot here. The shot from 3, and it's good. Wow, so no final shot. He just wants to take it. Lance Morey with the 3. 2, 1. The shot, buzzer beater, no good. And that's how we end the first half. 36-21, the score. Eminence leads.
I just want to mention real quick before we go to halftime here, we're going to pull up some stats if we can real quick. If JR doesn't mind here, get you some stats of the first half. The big numbers there, obviously, is a shooting percentage from Couch. Now, some of that is shot selection, but a lot of that is Eminence defense.
Oh, yeah.
Some of that. And a lot of the rebounds on the other side for Eminence were actually offensive boards, so you're getting second and third chance opportunities there. Turnover battle's probably pretty close, so we appreciate it, JR, for getting that on there, guys. We're going to have 10 minutes before we get back out to second half action. I'm going to allow these guys to go do what they need to do, but I'm going to get some of my sponsors in real quick on a visual graphic here real quick. One more time. Total Logging, Kathy's Creation and Alterations, Meyer Pressure Washing, Ozark Applicators, Alton Bank, Security Bank of the Ozarks, Andrew Ekman, West Plains Shelter Insurance, Kern Inc., West Plains, Gower & Sons Logging, Van Buren, Equine and Livestock Transportation, A&S. We appreciate all you guys for jumping on board with us. Now, those that you just saw, you're going to get to see and hear them in our video slideshow now, but I wanted to get that in one more time. Stay with us, guys. We got about 9.5 minutes, and we got second half action of the nightcap of day number 3 of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament.
This is live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsored video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Red Line Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Red Line Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Red Line Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. one in Houston, one in Summersville, one in Wiona, and of course the three schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Wiona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, all of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to our old friend Jeff Myers. That's right, and his company Myers Pressure Washing. Jeff's always been there with us, and he's a proud supporter, not only us, but those Alton Comet and Lady Comet basketball teams. Hey, for all your pressure washing needs, whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, farm, he does it all. Get a hold of him at 417-270-0630. That's Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, proud sponsor for the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number one, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower & Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck.
Back out of here live. Third quarter about to get started, underway, just about 2 minutes. We want to thank our viewers yet again for tuning in to Redline Media. You guys have been awesome. You guys are really, really great. We're happy to get to do this. I'm very grateful for this opportunity. And, yeah, it's just amazing.
You're grateful. We're just tickled pink that you're here, man, because without you today, it would have been a little rough. I'm not going to lie to you. You and Andrew Eggman. And you guys have really done a great job. We haven't missed a beat, man. No, there hasn't been one complaint. I've had people brag out there. We've had people stop us in the hallways and stuff and brag. So you've done an awesome job, man. We appreciate you. Knight Rider's been on it, and we should have known he would be. We are here at Summersville, Missouri. You see the logo there, dead center, as he zooms out from it. And we're excited to be here. And speaking of here is our crew right here that we've had today. J.R. Roark. He was on camera earlier, now he's on the graphics. Devin Ross was on graphics earlier, now he's on the camera. I'm doing all kinds of different stuff. Ryden's he's our captain of the ship right now. We had Andrew Eckman earlier as well. So it's exciting to get to do these games. Big thanks to Brenda Atchison, the AD. I do have a bone to pick with some people here, though. There's a TV, a smart TV. Hey, Devin, can you get the well, no, he probably can't get the TV from there, yeah. In the hallway. We need to get our stream on there for the folks that are out there in the lobby that are waiting around for a concession to be able to watch this stream. I think that'd be a great idea.
Yeah, we'll get it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll mess with it tomorrow. I'll get Brenda on that for us. We've had several cameras here tonight for you. We hope you've enjoyed all the different angles we've been able to bring your way. We've tried to do the best we could to go through as many of them as we can. Saturday we may have an extra angle or two. We're running out of inputs here, but we're gonna have extra helpers. Yeah. We're going to have extra helpers Saturday for the finals day. We'll have 8 games there. But don't forget, you can still be a sponsor for this. Still get your ads ran. $250 for the rest of the week. It's Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Or $200 for the finals, which is all day Saturday, which is 8 games, by the way. Keep that in mind, too. So I'm going to hand it off to Knight Rider, the guy that's spearheading this thing. He's QBing his point guarding it tonight for us, and we appreciate him. Ryden, take it away, buddy.
Thank you. Starting out here, third quarter, Couch is going to have it. It's a 15-point ball game, and they're going to start out shooting a 3. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Eminence. 36-21. The Red Wings lead it here. Eddie Rich with a game tonight so far. He's been really, really good. That shot from 3 is no good. Rebounded by Eminence. The shot goes up, and that one's good. So Keaton Routh with a rebound, a shot and a rebound, and then he gets the second chance points there. So they're up by 17 now. Just starting out here in this third quarter. Larson gonna drive, finds Fabrizio. The shot up, no good, and a foul called. So that foul will be on number 11. That will be Lance Morey, his first of the night, and it will be Eminence basketball. So Blackburn has it. Inside to Rich. Rich over the shot, no good. And that's knocked out of bounds up here on the stage. We should keep a counter for the viewers of how many times the ball goes up on the stage and almost gets us.
So far, 11 million.
The shot from mid-range is good. Splash 2. Lance Morey with the mid-range jumper. They've got back to a 15-point ball game.
I was just going to say, it feels like it's like a 25-point lead right now for Eminence, but Couch is kind of sneaky, kind of hangs around. I mean, they don't have a puncher's chance right now, but they've got a fighting chance. As soon as I say that, here comes Eminence.
Keaton Routh with 2 more points. Larson, no good on the shot, in and out. I didn't know they had in and outs in Summersville. That shot's no good, rebounded by Eminence. The shot from Rich is up, good, no good on, no, they're gonna call foul on Rich. There'll be a second. And Couch will have the ball. No good on the shot. And rebounded by Eminence. That one knocked out of bounds. That's going to be a foul. No, I'm looking, and looks like Logan Sullivan, he's been holding his face a little bit, so looks a little shaken up. Number 24, Sullivan. So Drew Foster makes his first free throw. No good on the second one, but rebounded by Rich, or almost rebounded. It goes back to the Indians. The shot from three, no good. Rebounded by Eminence down the court. The shot goes up. That one's no good. Rebound and good second chance basket for Carter Blackburn. Puts Eminence up by 20 now. And stolen by Eminence, driving it down the court. That one's out of bounds. That one's last touch by Eminence. It'll be Couch basketball. Nothing broke yet up here, so. Lance Morey out to Larson. Back out to Fabrizio. Morey finds Massey. The shot from three. Wow, splash three there by Kendrick Williams. That was kind of deep. And a timeout called by Eminence. 43-26. The score. So a 30-second timeout by Eminence. 43-26 from Summersville, Missouri. Big Springs Conference Tournament. Tomorrow is day 4 of the Big Springs Conference. We got 4 games starting at 4 p.m. tomorrow, so don't forget to tune into those. So the winner of this game will go on to face Van Buren Thursday at 6:30. And the winner of, let's see, and then this past game, the Alton versus Wiona today, and then Bakersfield versus Dora. That played out, and so they'll play. It'll be Bakersfield and Wiona at 7:45 on Thursday. So don't forget to tune into those, as well as our stream tomorrow. Eminence getting the ball around here. That was deflected and stolen by Couch. Dylan Larson with that steal. 4 minutes left in this third quarter. The shot from three, no good. The shot from Hunter Roberts. He gets the rebound, then tries to go up again and is fouled. And he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That foul looked like that was on number 24, Logan Sullivan. First shot is good. Logan Sullivan has his first foul of the night. Makes the second free throw, and it's 43-28. Eminence trying to answer here from the free throws. The shot from three goes in. Splash three from Logan Sullivan. So he gets the foul and he answers back with the three-pointer. The shot up and it's good. Lance Morey with the layup gets 2 points for Couch. It's a 16-point ball game now. And a foul called. So Kendrick Williams is charged with a foul. He's got 2 on the night. The shot from 3, no good. Logan Sullivan tried to get the 3 again. Eddie Rich, no good. And he's fouled. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Real quick, Ryden, Christian Crisp is asking what teams are on schedule for tomorrow.
Let's take a look at that real quick. We got some girl or JV boys matchup. It'll be Bakersfield, and then the winner of the Van Buren-Wiona game, I think that was Van Buren. And then it'll be Alton versus Summersville at 5:15. And then...
Very good. We've got 4. I think there's 2 varsity girls games tomorrow as well, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that.
Does not look like it. That'll be Thursday, but it's just, I think it's just JV boys, and then whoever loses these games today.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So varsity, the other side of the bracket for varsity boys is what you're saying. Okay,
yeah,
I got you. Well, I can tell you one thing, Christian. I don't know a whole lot, as our camera guy was sleeping there. I don't know a whole lot about who's specifically playing tomorrow, but I can tell you one thing for sure. We'll be here.
Yep, we'll be live streaming these games, and SEMO Sports will also have those games on their schedule on Facebook tomorrow, so look out for those.
Yeah, how about can we get a plug for them real quick? That page again one more time.
Oh, SEMO Sports?
Yeah, SEMO Sports,
Yeah, go tune into them. I may or may not know a guy that runs that page, bringing you sports across southeast Missouri, from Kabul and Mountain Grove all the way east to Poplar Bluff, Malden, Hayti. So tune into them. They're awesome. Go follow them. It's SEMO Sports, all caps SEMO, and then Sports. That's on Facebook too.
I cannot confirm nor deny that I may or may not know that guy who runs that.
Oh, boy. Just under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. 51-33 our score. Eminence up by 18. The shot from 3, and that's good. Dylan Larson with 3 points. Back to a 15-point ball game. Eddie Rich with the shot, and it's good. 2 points. And they're just playing back and forth here. Eminence really wanting to shut this thing down before the end of the third quarter. The shot from Larson, no good on that 3.
I was just going to say that been really, really back and forth. We saw the line score come up on the graphic, or the scoreboard graphic earlier. Couch holding their own here in this third quarter.
Rebounded by Bradley Fabrizio. They're only down by 17. They're going to try to close this out. Maybe shorten this lead here with under a minute left to go. And that one's stolen by Rich. Man, a game he's having. The shot goes up, and no foul called. He misses the shot, and it's rebounded by Couch. The shot from 3, no good. And whistle blown. And it'll be Eminence basketball. So Eminence will try to close this quarter out. 30 seconds left in this third quarter. 53-36, Eminence. They're going to try to hold for the final shot. Under 10 seconds left. The shot from 3, no good by Rich. The shot, that one's no good either. And that'll close out the third quarter, 53-36.
Guys, we want to say thank you to all of our sponsors that have jumped on board with us for this tournament. We thank you guys so much. We're going to try to do something a little unique here at we haven't done yet, so we're going to throw them up here one at a time. That's Andrew Ekman with Shelter Insurance in West Plains, Missouri. We've also got on our sponsor slideshow, we're trying to get to these Current Ink in West Plains. We appreciate them as well. for jumping on board with us. It just takes a little time to click through these. Gower and Sons Logging is also on there. They're big Van Buren fans. A&S Equine and Livestock Transportation, some Kosh fans there. We appreciate them. Kathy's Creations and Alterations here in Summersville. How about the Tuttle family? And speaking of the Tuttle family, how about Tuttle Logging and Eminence as well. We've had several jump aboard. Jeff Myers with Myers Pressure Washing, rooting for Alton and Couch. He's got a worker here. Security Bank of the Ozarks as well. Thank you guys for jumping on board with us. And also Alton Bank with their 2 locations. They're Alton Bank and Bank of Birch Tree, their branch as well. So we want to say thank you to all of you fine folks for jumping on board with us here in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. It's not too late to do that, by the way. $250 for the rest of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and then $200 for the final day. If you just want to do it alone, it's 8 games for the championship day. So we'd love to have you aboard.
All right, back to it. Fourth quarter here, 53-36. Our score, Eminence with the ball. A shot from Rich, no good. Rebounded by Hunter Roberts from Couch. Couch got one more quarter to try to catch back up. That shot in and out, no good. Rebounded by Eminence. That goes out of bounds. Last touch by Eminence. Keaton Routh. It'll be Couch ball. Larson over his teammate and up. No shot. They tried to pass it when stolen. He's going to drive up. The shot is good. Drew Foster with 2 more points. It's a 19-point game now. The shot up by Caden Massey's good, and he answers with 2 points of his own. So we're back to a 17-point ball game. From 3, and it's good. 3 points. That was Braden Vincent, a sophomore, with a 3-pointer. That shot from 3. Larson answers with a 3 of his own. Wow. Rich inside to Routh, and that's good on 2 points. So a 19-point game yet again. A shot from deep. That one's good. Dylan Larson, another 3. He's got a lot of 3s tonight. 60-44. The score, 16-point game. Some back and forth. Routh up with the shot, and that's good. 2 points for Keaton Routh. Whistle blown. Eminence passes it in. Almost low. He lost it. Hit off his head, but he gets it back, so he makes up for the mistake. Eddie Rich over. Got it up and no good on the shot. Rebounded by Hunter Roberts. It was out of bounds. Last touch by Couch. It'll be Eminence basketball. Foul called. Foster with the first free throw made. 19-point lead now. He's going to try to make it a 20-point lead here for the Red Wings, and he does. 20-point lead now, 64-44. Here with under 5 minutes left in this game. It looks like this is kind of going to go one way, but Couch may still have some time to. Larson, another three by Dylan Larson. That is a lot of threes so far. He's got 3 threes in this fourth quarter. Tripped and fouled. Rich goes down.
Coming up here to the booth, trying to get the camera on an injured player. We hope he's okay. He did get up on his own power there, so we'll give him a second. I hate when you watch these mainstream companies and someone gets hurt and they're zoomed in as close as they can on them, and worst moment of their life, and they're like zoomed in on it. So I think he's going to be okay. He's staying.
That shot's no good. Rebounded by Couch. 17-point ball game. After the Dylan Larson three, he's going to try another one. No, he won't. The shot up is good. Lance Morey with 2 points. And it's now a 15-point game. They're slowly getting into the deficit with halfway through this fourth quarter. Massey with the ball. Now it goes to Larson. Larson, the shot up, and it's good, and one. Dylan Larson with the opportunity for another 3-point play. That'll put him at like 12 points in this quarter. He had 3 threes earlier in the quarter. So the foul was on Drew Foster, his second. And a 3-point play. So if I'm not mistaken, I believe Dylan Larson's got 12 points in this quarter, at least. So very good for Dylan Larson. And an 12-point ball game now. Rebounded by Massey. Couch is trying to make a comeback here. That's now a 12-point game. Larson. Oh, he looked like he almost traveled. That's a foul called. And a timeout called by Eminence. 3:09 left in this fourth quarter.
Let's recap the day if we can here, Knight Rider. All right, so let's go here. Bakersfield, Dora. Bakersfield won that one, so they'll move on to the winner's bracket. Wiona Alton was a dandy of a slugfest. Wiona came out on top of that thanks to Sullivan scoring. I think it's unofficial, but we think he scored 326 points. We're not sure. Van Buren beat Summersville. And it was a no-doubter. Van Buren, Coach Black had those boys ready to play. And, of course, we have our game here tonight. Yeah, most definitely unofficial, but we're pretty sure. You see the seniors there on the wall like that for Summersville here. Also, if we can, Devin, if you can hear me, let's get Trey Fisk's retired jersey to your left. Yep, to your left there if we can. I would really, really appreciate that. This young man, when we first were streaming, this young man was playing basketball, and man, we heard the story. Just awful, awful deal there, and our hearts still go out to all the family here and friends, relatives. And I know it's been a little bit, but I'm sure that that's something that just never goes away. And he's a darn good ball player, too, I want to add. So, Trey Fisk, always remember that young man, and thankful that Summersville did that with his jersey. I love that.
Absolutely. Fabrizio's got the ball now. Couch trying to cut into this deficit a little bit. Under 3 minutes. They don't got a lot of time. And a travel called. Yep. That's not what you want if you're the Indians. It'll be back in the hands of Eminence, and Eminence is just going to try to close this out. They got 2.5 minutes left in this game, and they are really just wanting to win this with no stress. He's double teamed. He gets it inside. Oh, pass is out of bounds. Couch catches a break there, and they'll get the ball back, try to score some more, cut this deficit. Only a 12-point game, 64-52. Eminence up with a little over 2 minutes in the game. Maury. And a foul called. That'll be on Keaton Routh. Keaton Routh, that's his 4th foul. So watch out for that. I know it's the final 2 minutes, but they are going to need him if this game gets even closer. So that's out of bounds. Eminence ball.
I think you have to pin it. If not, it gets buried down in the comments.
And timeout called.
I'm gonna go 6, yeah.
So full minute timeout here as the Eminence Red Wings lead by 12. 64-52 score. Thank you all for tuning in to this live stream, these matchups. It's been a great day today. We got some more tomorrow, so tune in. Starting at 4 o'clock, we'll have some varsity boys and JV boys action. And then the girls come back Thursday to play. So it's going to be a good week. We've got a few more days of Big Springs Conference action. Can't wait to bring it to you live here on Redline Media. Eminence, under 2 minutes left. They're going to try to close this game down with a 12-point lead so far. Passing it around. That one's stolen by Couch. Very good steal there. A minute and a half left. They got to go. They don't have much time left. That's a foul. Lance Morey's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That foul was on Logan Sullivan, his 2nd foul tonight. First one's good. There's not a lot of time left for the Indians, so even if you can't win this game, you'd at least like to get the deficit down just a little bit smaller. He makes the second one, and a timeout called by Couch. 1:23 left in a 10-point ball game, 64-54. Coach Justin Rigel for the Couch Indians.
We've seen crazy things happen in basketball, and let's keep in mind, a minute 24 may not sound like a lot of time, but in basketball, it's an eternity. One of the things you do have to watch, though, is the foul situation. If we can get that pulled up here, Mr. J.R. Roark. That's timeouts left. Let's see the foul situation here for both teams. So Couch only has 2 fouls, so keep in mind you got to get to 5 to where you can stop the clock and get free throws. And you got to kind of know who you're going to foul too as well. So let's see if Eminence, let's see if Coach decides to maybe play a little turtle ball here, kind of slow it down a little bit. No need to rush and get downhill. Let's let them come out to us. Remember, they've got 3 fouls to give, so we'll see what happens here as we go back out to live action. We apologize. We cut to our camera, and it went on a roller coaster ride, so hope you're not dizzy at home.
Eminence not going to slow it down, doesn't look like. They're just – Couch is playing tough defense, though. They're trying to get this ball back. I wonder when they're going to foul. Maybe not. That's a no foul called. Red Wings playing keep away. Stolen by Larson. No shot, or no good on the shot. Rebounded by Maury. They're just playing rebounds. Oh man, that was a fun little sequence there. 33 seconds left. I think that's going to do it tonight, folks. The Red Wings are going to take this one, move on to play Van Buren on Thursday at 6:30 p.m. That's going to be a foul on Lance Morey. That's going to be a second, and that's going to do it tonight. Very, very good game so far. I mean, Couch, they weren't really that far behind for a lot of the game. I mean, it wasn't like, they would get behind a lot and then they would kind of close it in, but they never quite were able to close it enough tonight. So, good win by the Eminence Red Wings. Like we said, they'll play Van Buren on Thursday at 6:30. 64-54, the final score here. We thank you all for tuning in tonight. It's been a fun day for sure, and man, I'm wore out, but I'm excited that we get to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'm wore out too. I know you are. I know JR is. We're so thankful to be able to do this. This Big Springs Conference tournament is such a blast, and we're so thankful for Brenda Atchison, the AD here, and the faculty here at Summersville, and they make it a lot of fun for us, and we want to say thank you to them. Thank you to all of our viewers that tune in with us every night and help us out. Thanks to our staff. Speaking of our staff, let's get our staff on there. Let's get that score bug off, JR, if you don't mind. Get our staff on there one more time tonight if we can. We want to say thank you to them. Appreciate you guys. Y'all are rock stars tonight. You really, really were. Let's also get the bracket up there if we can, too, just to let people kind of recap tonight one more time. So Bakersfield beat Dora. That moves them into the winner's bracket. Wiona survives Alton in the winner's bracket. Eminence beats Couch and Van Buren. It's all chalk, I guess. 1, 2, 3, and 4 all move on in the winner's bracket. So congratulations to all of those teams. Also want to mention one more time, if we can, the volunteers here at Summersville for tonight. Scorebook keepers Wendy Callahan and Isaac Beavers. Gatekeeper Bobby Joe Bayer. Pass gate Jeremy Russell. Hospitality room Amanda Michael Mitchell. We don't have a clue. It's one of those, though. We do know that. It may be. We don't really know. But either way, she told you it was Michael? Okay. I'm going to bring up another graphic here real quick one more time if we can get these guys and gals in. Total Logging, Kathy's Creations and Alterations, Myers Pressure Washing, Ozark Applicators, Alton Bank, Security Bank of the Ozarks, Andrew Ekman with Shelter Insurance, Current Inc., Gower & Sons Logging, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. We appreciate all of them for being sponsors of our live stream, and you can still be a sponsor of our live stream. $250 for the rest of the way to get your ads in, or if you just want to do the final day, the championship day, $200. Get a hold of us on our Redline page or text, call me, 501-413-9715. Had a lot of fun today, man. I hope you guys had a blast too. I know Knight Rider did a heck of a job covering this Big Spring Conference tournament. Day 3, is it? Is that right, day 3?
Day 3, yeah.
Day 3. Yeah, day 3, and we'll be coming back with more action tomorrow. Any final thoughts, final words, anything you want to say? No?
Thanks for tuning in.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, for myself, for Knight Rider here, for Little J, Little R, for Devo up there, for Mr. Andrew Ekman, who's out there somewhere in West Plains, I'm Andy Earl saying good night, God bless you, and we look forward to seeing you again.
Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference basketball